Prophetess of Productions. Prophetess of Productions. Productions. Prophetess of Productions.
what's happening? What's happening? Man, oh man, I just thought I'd come and say hello. It's been quite a few days. You know what I mean? I'm still on the recovering mode, bro. I ain't totally got my energy back. You know what I mean? I got a little bit of a chest infection. I've been coming under the weather. So, yeah, bro, I ain't really got that energy at the moment. I just wanted to come by and see what's going on. I did like this picture. I saw this picture earlier on, so I just wanted to put it up there, bro. And I know a lot of fans and a lot of media and promoters, they're not happy with USYK choosing to fight America's best heavyweight after Mike Tyson, Deontay Wilder, Bronze Bomber, aka Bomb Squad. Yo, this is the fight that USYK wants. But a lot of people are unhappy. They say, why is he fighting Deontay Wilder? Wilder's not anymore. Wilder's not the man he used to be. Well, you know, Usyk wants to fucking clean up the old school division. And if you remember, out of all the heavyweights after Klitschko, it was Wilder, Tyson Fury, and Anthony Joshua. So maybe Usyk's thinking, I want to clean up that classroom, bro. I want to beat those guys, the best of the heavyweight of that's his era. You know what I mean? And many people on the social media been hating. Yeah, but Deontay Wilder. What is Deontay Wilder doing? You know what I mean? Yeah? But you got to understand this, yeah? Everybody has a fight in between here and there. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua fought Hellenius. Fucking Tyson Fury fought Ngannou. So Usyk's thinking, why not him get a fight what works for him? I mean, look, he's took the hardest fights, right? He fought fucking AJ. He fought AJ again. He fought Tyson Fury. He fought Daniel Dubois. He fought Fury. He fought Dubois again. I mean, the guy has beaten three of the best heavyweights in the world. So Deontay Wilder was, at one point, one of the best, right? Wilder was one of the best heavyweights at one time. It's just the timing. This is not the timing that Wilder's been looking good. And not everybody's hype on Deontay Wilder like they were before. The Wilder of before was different, bruv. It was like chalk and cheese. You know what I mean? That Wilder was a fucking killer. This Wilder here has been exposed more than 2-3 times. So that's why they're giving Usyk the best pound for pound heavyweight of the world. That why you fighting fucking Wilder, mate? Well, ladies and gentlemen, Usyk got to stay busy, right? Now, Usyk has fought all the best heavyweights so far. Now, if he's going to choose the heavyweight that he wants to fight, and Wilder is the name, is it really that bad? Is it such a bad fight for Usyk to fight America's best heavyweight after Mike Tyson? Huh? Is it really that bad, ladies and gentlemen? If Usyk's picking Wilder, is it such a bad fight? Let me know in the chat, man. Yes or no? Is it a good fight for Usyk? Yes or no? I mean, look, it depends, bro. A lot of fighting people, they expect more out of these fighters when they're at the best. You know what I'm saying? And if Wilder wants to fight, Usyk wants to fight Wilder, is it just as, don't every other heavyweight or every other fighter do the same thing? Hey? Is Usyk not doing everything what every other great is doing? Yes or no? Canelo, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, fucking Terence Crawford fought David Avanesian. So what is Usyk doing that's different? Somebody tell me what the fuck is Usyk doing, bro? That is different to any other fucking great fighter. Huh? Why is it different when it's everybody else, but when it's Usyk, oh, nah, man, this is a bum. This is not the fight we want. The fight ain't that great. It's a waste of time. What about your best fighter? Eh? Your best fighter has to fight, stay busy. So, I mean, let's keep it real, bro. Is Usyk doing anything different from any other great fighter? Eh? Is Usyk doing anything different, bruv, from any other great fighter? Yes or no? Is Usyk doing anything different, bruv, to any other great fighter? Yes or no? What is he? Isn't it the same thing? You guys are cursing Usyk for fighting Deontay Wilder. But you guys understand your best fighter does the same fucking thing. You get what I'm saying? It's the same as your best fighter. Yes or no? As the best of the best, they always fight a guy that's an ex-champion. You understand what I'm saying? So Deontay Wilder is Usyk's pick. So I'm going to ask you this. Does Usyk deserve the fight with Deontay Wilder? Does Usyk deserve the right to choose Deontay Wilder? Yes or no? Bro, if I don't see 10 people saying yes or no, right, and I'm not even got that much energy, I'm on the recovery, yeah, then I'll be back later. I ain't got time to waste. You understand that? It's just a simple fucking yes or no, bro. Huh? Does Usyk deserve to pick Deontay Wilder? Wilder after what he's done? Yes or no? Steven says yes. Carl says fuck no. Tassie Devil says yes. Adam says yeah, he deserves it, bruv. Yeah. So what's the fucking problem, bruv? Yeah. Mike says yeah. Taylor Bell says yeah, he deserves it. Pound for pound says he deserves it. Yeah. He deserves it. Now, Drunken Boxing says no because he's a Javante Tank Davis fan. So that cunt is going to say no, right? Because he's out there sucking Tank Davis for fighting fucking nobody, but he's cursing out Usyk for fighting Deontay Wilder. Make it fucking make sense, man. You know what I mean? You want to curse the white fucking Ukraine white man for fighting the Americans' ex-best heavyweight ever, Mr. Bomb Squad, a.k.a. Mr. fucking Bronze Bomber, yeah? But you don't want to curse out, yeah, your fucking boy Tank Davis, huh? You don't want to curse out your best fighter in the world, no? Yeah, man, I'm still fucking... You know what it is, Cole? I'm a silly cunt, ain't I? Right? I don't like taking no fucking medicine. I just get a bunch of oranges and vitamin C and this and that. And that's it. You know what I mean? Unless I really got to fucking take some meds. You know what I mean? So I'm all right. I'm getting better, but I'm still halfway, mate. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go, mate. There's a COVID fucking cough for you. All right, mate? If that's what you want to know. Yeah, man, I'm still recovering. You know what I'm saying? I just wait till I get better. I've got a lot of fucking things to talk about. And then you'll see my energy going from 1 to 100. Get some fresh ginger. I need to do something, bruv. Rap, I found out new fake fans are O'Shaquie Foster, the Brian Norman fans. Yeah? O'Shaquie fans are just Shakur haters, are they? I haven't been around for a few days, bruv. And shove it up your ass. Now, fuck you, mate. I'm going to shove it in your mouth. All right? Get loads of ginger and shove it in your mouth and put a lot of spicy fucking sauce on there for you. Keep your fluids up, right? Yeah, let me drink some fucking water now. Give me a second. Mate, I'll tell you what, yeah? I'm going to be straight with you. I got to take care of myself 2026, bruv. Meaning, like, I got to really take care of myself, bruv. I got to start giving more time to the fucking gym, more time to good stuff. Otherwise, I can see, mate, it ain't going to get no easier. You know what I mean? You got to make things better for yourself. So I'm going to have to change certain things in my life for next year, bruv. A bit more activity. Yeah? I'm a lazy cunt. I go to the gym and then I stop going to the gym for a fucking month. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking lazy geezer. I go fucking, sometimes I go aggressive. I'll go 3-4 times a week and then I won't go at all. I got to keep it consistent. You know what I'm saying? And not just go in and out when I feel like it. Smash the fucking like, bruv. Is 24 hours still alive? Well, we ain't seen him for fucking 48 hours. So that ain't a good sign, is it? If we ain't seen 24 hours for 48 hours, mate. Yeah? You understand? Trust me. We ain't seen him, bruv, for 48 hours, then you need to put a search out. But yeah, anyway, what we got going on? We got the press conference coming today of Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. Finally, they're getting it, and you know what I mean, getting it done. Jake Paul's probably shitting himself trying to make an excuse not to fight the Anthony Joshua fight. Yeah, I'm sure that everybody's still curious of what's going to happen there. I mean, what else we got going on this couple weeks? Somebody remind me. I'm still a bit brain dead and a bit sick. You know what I mean? Zhang is the new bomb squad. Yeah, bruv. Lawrence Okoli versus fucking Ibizazar Tataya. Tate. Shakur talking shit. Yeah, fuck. The IBO belt. I mean, I'll leave that to Suleiman, bruv. The drunk Irishman, the fucking cunt's here again. Can never get rid of him. I'm a cherry pie, man. How you doing, man? I swear my mother's life, I'll fuck you up, man. Yeah, Shakur dropped the belt. Bomb Squad. Yeah, Bomb Squad's coming back, bruv. To fight his biggest fight. You know what I mean? Bomb Squad's coming back, mate. Yeah? He's coming to have his big paycheck against Alexander Usyk. Mate, Bomb Squad still got a puncher's chance, bruv. Yeah? Bomb Squad still got a puncher's chance, bruv. You understand? So stop fucking around, you know what I mean? Yeah? Bomb Squad, don't give him no disrespect because he's fucking, you know what I mean? Give him the respect what he's done for years. Yeah? Give him all the respect that you can, man, for remembering Bomb Squad, what he's done for boxing. Can't you remember all the Americans were crazy over Bomb Squad? Yeah? Deontay Wilder was the fighter that everybody said that's going to kill everyone. I want a fucking dead body. Don't you remember that? All his fans, all those channels, every channel was fucking out there for Bomb Squad. There's so many boxing channels that actually made a life out of Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's Glovegate made people houses and money in America that you could never believe. People were feeling sentimental for Deontay Wilder. Remember the beauty shop, that barber shop? He made a channel over Deontay Wilder. The LDBC was formed. Many, many man was fucking out there making money because of Deontay Wilder, bro. You guys can't forget that. Deontay Wilder was one of the biggest in the game. 10 title defenses, knocking out people left, right, and center, whether they want the best. You understand what I'm saying? There was for many, many years, Deontay Wilder was running the YouTube streets. And those American boxing fans cannot just pick up and choose him and throw him away because he ain't that best anymore. Nah, bro. You stand by your man. Deontay Wilder is the baddest twerker in the game. Let's not forget that. Deontay Wilder can twerk like nobody else. Yeah? Don't you ever forget what Deontay Wilder has done for the American boxing community. Yeah? He made them. You understand? Deontay Wilder made those people. Yeah? Those people don't exist without Deontay Wilder. You understand what I'm saying? You guys can't just say Deontay Wilder, oh no, he don't deserve. No, Deontay Wilder deserves it, bro. let me remind you guys something. Yeah? Let me just remind you guys something. Stop playing games with me. You guys gotta know I know everything, bruv. Yeah? Deontay Wilder is the man. Give me a second, man. Let me remind everybody about Deontay Wilder, yeah? Let me remind everybody about Deontay Wilder, yeah? Even while I'm sick. You're gonna know about Deontay Wilder, yeah? Especially when I'm around. Wilder is a man that originated the YTBC in America, bruv. There were people like Young Pharaoh. Who remembers Young Pharaoh? That motherfucker started his life and became a star because of Deontay Wilder's glove game. You guys think I don't know? I know everything. You remember about Young Pharaoh? Or you don't know about no Young Pharaoh? He was one of the first ones out there screaming for Deontay Wilder. He was the one that was twerking. Yeah? And that Young Sparrow, he gone missing now, ain't he, the cunt? Everybody was twerking, bruh. Twerking. Twerking for Deontay Wilder, bruh. You guys can't ever forget about Deontay Wilder. I will never let you forget about Deontay Wilder till this day. Till this day, I will never let you forget about Deontay Wilder. Wilder is the baddest twerker in the fucking game. Every man and fucking woman in America was twerking for Wilder, bro. Twerking for him. Do you remember the fucking way they were speaking about Deontay Wilder? Huh? You guys are lucky that I ain't got the energy. Or you know how I am. So like I said, Wilder is the man for all these American channels, bruv. Wilder is the man that originated, made all these channels pop up. He is their king. And he will stay their king. And we will never, ever, never let them forget it. That man is their king. They have to stay loyal to him. We are going to remind them that they stay loyal to Deontay Wilder. All them channels. You know, I'm the master of this whole YouTube thing, bruv. I know how everything plans out. I know all the details and I know all the facts. Now listen to me carefully and you'll say Rapstar is one of the cleverest guys in the game. You know, there's nothing that ever gets past me. You know that Wilder was the guy that blessed all these channels in America. And what happened? When Wilder got his ass busted by Tyson Fury to pillar to post, what happened to all the channels that were invented by Deontay Wilder? The LDBBC boys. Huh? What happened? I'll tell you what happened. And you're going to know that I know all the facts. Because they realized that Wilder was getting his ass busted and they could not make as much excuses for Deontay Wilder anymore. They couldn't twerk their butt cheeks everywhere they wanted anymore to carry on making excuses for Wilder. You know what they did, didn't you? They're dumb as fuck. Do you want me to expose this whole thing to ABCD? It's so easy for me to expose it that you guys will see, yeah, that rap stars are just an OG gangster. I will tell you even while I'm sick that how these guys expose themselves. Now, let me tell you how they expose themselves. They expose themselves by sucking Deontay Wilder's knob so much and twerking for him and saying, oh, the king is here, the king, the king. They treated Deontay Wilder like King Charles. Yeah? But what they didn't realize when he got his ass busted, you see how quick they ran over to Errol Spence. Let me show you the vibration of all these channels. And every one of these channels knows they can't fuck with me because I'm the daddy. They can never fuck with me because they faked it to make it and then they make it to fake it. I'll stay the same. I don't need to fake nobody. I don't need nothing from nobody. I'm not one of these guys that need to spin anything for any views. Everybody knows that we don't play games here. So they jumped onto Errol Spence. Yeah? They jumped onto Errol Spence after Wilder. And then they fucked up because Spence got his ass busted and they were hating on Terence Crawford. That's how stupid they were. Look, I'm telling you the truth. All those channels that back Errol Spence, yeah, they were hating on Crawford. And the whole America was split between Crawford and Spence. And all the Deontay Wilder fans were coming at Crawford and they picked Spence. And let me tell you what, when Spence got his ass busted, then they didn't know what the fuck to do. And this is the difference between me and any one of those channels. And this is the difference between why Devin Haney and Bill Haney respect my channel. And they don't respect those fanboys. See, I gave Devin Haney respect because he earned my respect. But those guys, they jumped onto Devin Haney afterwards. After Errol Spence, they needed somebody. They were finished. They went against Crawford. And then they picked Devin Haney because they had nobody else. So they had Bill Haney, gassed them up, and then they got Devin. They're lucky they got Devin Haney because they lost everybody else that they were cheering for. See, those channels jumped from Wilder to Spence. They went against Crawford. They went against Tank. So they fucked their fucking selves up. And then they got Debo. See, when we picked Devin Haney, we picked Devin Haney for real. We're not fanboying here. We're keeping it real. Devin gets his respect for what Devin has done. Those guys, they bounced on from fighter to fighter to fighter. Their original king was Deontay Wilder. So why are all those channels not jumping up and down for Deontay Wilder anymore? Were those channels faking it for Deontay Wilder? And if you know your boxing, you know one thing about me, that everything I've told you is how those channels in America originated. From blue balls to barbershop to beauty shop to Trill My Willie. Yeah? To Bozo fighting the Bozo. Bozo fighting the Bozo. To Drew Titanic. All those channels, bruv. Fagnon. They all were invented because Deontay Wilder gave them the biggest content of their life. I mean, till the history of the sport. You can never, look. You guys might have forgotten about those times, but we have never forgot. We will never forget, and we will never let anybody else forget. How about that? Yeah? let me tell you something. You guys better know. I had many fights and arguments about Deontay Wilder on the YouTube. Wilder is a man that caused a lot of havoc and had many, many American boxing channels and fans screaming and crying for Deontay Wilder. I have never seen in my lifetime as many fans crying like I ever saw for Deontay Wilder. So what all those people crying for, faking it for money? Were they just faking it for money? What were they doing? Huh? Because they were very emotionally involved. You know, it's not that I can, you got to remember something. I'm going to remind everybody about this for years to come. How these grown men were sitting there day in, day out, screaming, shouting, fighting, going mad that their king had got totally, totally mishandled. I'm going to take you back there. I'm going to give you the anniversary of what these people were saying. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to realize if you've come to the YouTube in the last couple of years, if you ever went back just 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and you see what was going on, how all these people were screaming for what had happened to Deontay Wilder. Let's go back there. Let's have a look at certain excuses that were made from the Deontay Wilder fanboys, from the channels that went out there to gas, to waste my time, my precious time that they were wasting in America. We were out there and we were seeing these Americans going mentally in denial. It was a cult that I could never even believe that I'd see. I mean, let's have a look at some of these excuses that the YTBC and Deontay Wilder were endorsing. Huh? Nah, bro, I'm going to still remind these people till this day. Till this day, I haven't been given the receipts from a man that works for Deontay Wilder, that is Brim's godfather, that is a Brian Norman fanboy. His name is Tay Jones. This man was a teacher. And he came to the YTBC to promote Deontay Wilder. Yeah? He was an ex-fighter. He got his ass busted, handed to him by Ndango. But at least he was a fighter. I give him that. He came on these YouTube streets and specifically asked me to please hold back. And these people that were working for Deontay Wilder, they reached out on the YouTube social media and reached out and said, Rapstar, please hold back. We are going to bring you the receipts. I said, what receipts you going to bring me, bruh? For the glove gate? He said, I'm going to bring you the receipts for the dent in the fucking head. Yeah? This motherfucker's told me that, yo, Rapstar, please, man. Please, Rapstar, man, don't say nothing, man. I'm going to get you some doctor receipts, man. That Deontay Wilder was manslaughtered, man. This is like, they try to kill him, man. I said, where's the receipts, bruh? They said, we're going to get you the receipts for the dent in the head. Making up all this stuff for me to be quiet. Man, till this day, there's never been a receipt. So we need to remind the people why there's so many people became delusional and mad over these fucking accusations. They were literally coming at the Deontay Wilder team to try and get people like me to not say nothing about him on the YTBC. I said, fuck this. This guy and his fans are fucking talking some mad shit. But let's start with some of the excuses, bro. Again, to remind the people, yeah, what Wilder was saying and his fanboys. So Deontay Wilder got these people to make a costume for him. And Deontay Wilder got this tranny and this gay guy. Do you remember? Do you remember he got that guy that dresses up like a fucking woman to make a fucking costume for him? Deontay Wilder got the LGBTQ. Yeah? Deontay Wilder got the LGBTQ to make the costume for him. Do you remember that? Yeah? And he came in there with some sick costume. So he said that the costume was too heavy, bruv. So by the time he wore the costume, went into the ring, yeah? He said the costume that they made for him was too heavy. Remember that, right? Then he said that the Fury's gloves were loaded. Yeah? He said, oh, my legs were weak by the time I fucking got to the ring. Now let me show you something. Let me show you something, bro. Let me show you something, bro. Give me a second. Stay right there. Let me just show you something, bro. Let me show you something, bro. You tell me Wilder ain't twisted and all his friends. Yeah? You tell me all those American channels, yeah, that are rocking with Deontay Wilder ain't twisted in the brain. Have a look at this. This is who made Deontay Wilder's costume. Look at this fucking he-she. Look at that. This is not the person on the guy. Look at this person on the left with the headband. That motherfucker there made his costume and he blamed it on that guy. That guy's a fucking tranny or something. What the fuck is Deontay Wilder doing getting a costume made by that fucker? Yeah? He blamed that cunt. I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you this right now. I told Deontay Wilder fanboy bitches that when all this lies down, it's never going to lie down. I'm going to come back 50 times harder on all this shit when I get better. I'm going to expose every cunt again and again. They should never had fucked with me. Deontay Wilder got the tranny to suck his dick as well. I can fucking get you some inside information. You know I'm rap star boxing knowledge. Deontay Wilder was fucking getting the tranny to suck it. You guys don't know. Wilder's twisted, bro. Look, this is Wilder's fucking costume maker. Yeah. This is Wilder's fucking costume maker, mate. Have a look at this. Now, those are allegedly, somebody said to me in America, allegedly, that Wilder was messing with this person. Look at this. This is the motherfucker making his fucking costumes. So do you think Wilder's a bit twisted or what? Now that guy looks like a fucking news reporter. I can't put my hands on it, but that fucking geezer, yeah, he looks like a fucking somebody that we recognize, and the cunt's become a woman. This is fucking Wilder's people that make his fucking clothes. You trust him? I don't fucking trust him for one bit. Right? So anyway, yeah. All I'm saying is Wilder fucking went personally to go see the freak to make his clothes. We don't care about anybody else making clothes out there for big designer labels and factories and all that and whatever they're doing, bro. That's different. Wilder fucking personally fucking made an appointment to go see the Tran man and say, please, can you make my outfit for me? That's a big difference. Yeah. Wilder went over there and fucking hanged out with the Tran man. You understand what I'm saying? So don't play games with me, bro. Wilder was out there partying and all that. Look at him. Yeah, look how happy he is. That's a whole different fucking experience, bro. All right, mate? And I'm not hating on Wilder, yeah? This is not... I want to make sure people know that I like Deontay Wilder. As in a fighter, yeah? But I just need to keep it what it is. All right? You understand? Yeah? So we ain't got time to talk shit, bro. If you out there hanging out with weirdos and talking to weirdos and LGBTQ, a man who looks like fucking Miss Piggy, fucking making your costume, look at the person. How the fuck are you sitting with this person in the first place? Why do you think Wilder never brought him to the fucking ring and he never asked him to sit in the fight? Yeah? This is all twisted shit, bro. Now, to me, I don't trust anybody anymore after the P. Diddy parties and Jeffrey Epstein and God knows what's going on in the world. I don't know if Wilder was having some private parties. I don't know. These are all allegations. Okay? But anyway, let's carry on. And you guys have got nothing better to understand because I told you, you got to make the decisions you make, right? Now, the costume was too heavy. Let's remember that was one serious fucking situation. Now, the Fury's gloves were loaded. There was hundreds of people taking a picture from here and a picture from there. They're sending it to AI and making another picture. God knows what they were doing over little pictures. But then we found Muhammad Ali's gloves and everybody was like, those are worse than we've ever seen in our life. But anyway, right? So that was the big one. Oh, man, the gloves were loaded. The gloves were fucking loaded, bro. Had egg weights in there, mate. Yeah? We know that he had weak legs because of the costume. Now, the one where they say that is probably a bit fucking different because we had Mark Breland's son that used to come here and the water was spiked. Remember? The trainer was in on the job. That was a big one. When they got rid of Mark Breland and blamed it on another American man, an Olympian, a great fighter like Mark Breland, he got crucified. You know what I'm saying? So they put it on him because of the water. Yeah? They put it on him because of the water, didn't they? Fury's glove had no padding. Fury's gloves had no padding. Listen to this geezer. Now, these guys were making lives every day speaking about this. Yeah? The Americans were jumping up and down, screaming. Now, let me tell you one little fucking snappy cunt. Let me, in fact, find him for you. This motherfucker, yeah? He was the biggest lying fuck out of the whole game. Made a lot of money, though. Let me find him for you. Yeah. Now, let me give you guys. Anyway, by the way, let me put a disclaimer out there. I ain't got no problem with nobody out there. All respect and all respect to all the boxing channels. Respect to the LDBCs and everybody else out there. This is no hate, but this is just the truth. Okay? And you know, I'm a boxing OG. You can really call me one of the boxing OGs of OGs out here now. I know every fucking fact, detail about everything from when we started, you know, and this is just me being real. So let me just say this. Then this guy popped along when Deontay Wilder fucking and these accusations, and he was making a killing, right? He looked like Bart Simpson, all right? But this geezer, yeah, he's not allowed in a certain country. Shall I show you who he is? Yeah. He was the biggest crook that was using a religion. And he was out there. His name was Kaka TV. And he was sitting there with his microphone and saying to everybody, hey, yo, Deontay Wilder has been cheated. This is a glove gate. This is bad. And he would make people feel bad, and he'll make people feel like they're being, Americans are getting fucked. And Deontay Wilder has been getting, you know, like set up. This motherfucker here, bro, he used to sit on his desk every day and he used to do a live until Wilder got his ass busted so bad that he's never been live again. Yeah? And he used to sit there and say, men lie, women lie, but my eyes don't lie. And I know what I saw. And I saw Deontay Wilder, and that was the glove gate. There was egg weights in that glove. And if you believe me, make this call. Call me. And people used to call him, and they used to say, yeah, man, what the people are, we know Wilder's getting set up. Wilder's being cheated. And this guy used to sit there day in and day out. You get me? Now, respect to Kaka TV and all his fans, but this is the truth. The truth is that Kaka TV was Dante Boxing Nation's side chick. You get me? Dante Boxing Nation side chick was Kaka TV. When Dante Boxing Nation became a guy that actually moved to Thailand, and he had a lot of pussy in Thailand over there, allegedly, and he got in love with some Thailand chicks, and he was living in Thailand, never came back to America. So Boxing Dante Nation, whatever he is called, said to Kaka TV, you need to fucking branch out now. I'm going to go stay in Thailand because all my pussy and everything out there is the best. Never came back, stayed in Thailand, I think, right? So then Kaka TV was getting bigger, and he was there sitting there every day talking about Glovegate. So what happened to him now? He was doing Glovegate every single fucking day of his life, the cunt. His story of his life was Glovegate. He only lived for Glovegate. He never lived for nothing else, did he? Now the cunt only makes a video, doesn't he, the cunt? Huh? What happened to this cunt? Kaka TV, a.k.a. Bart Simpson. Whatever happened to him, the cunt? Wanker he is. I know that he got into it with, what's his name? Punch Drunk Boxing as well. He got into it with him a couple of times and all that. But yo, this geezer used to do every single day of his life. Yeah? And Punch fucking went in on him. The funniest live. Go watch it. When Punch did a impersonation of him. But this geezer used to sit there every single day, sitting there, speaking to all the Wilder fanboys and giving them hope. Do you remember? Come on, bro. You guys know exactly that everything I know, I know too much, don't I, Carl? I fucking know too much. They must hate me, bruv. Because I got hundreds more receipts that I can carry on for the next 10 years. What, you think I'm going to let people forget? No, bro, we got to let everybody know where we started from, the roots. Like I said, there's no hate. It's all facts. You know, even though while I'm sick, I'm still fucking smoking, people. What's going on here? You know what I mean? I'm old media. They can be new media. I'm going to be old media for the rest of my life. Yeah, I got so many receipts you don't even know. I ain't even bring them out yet. Do you know that? I ain't even bring out half of them yet. Yeah. Now, who's still here? And be honest, no hate to Kaka TV. Yeah, whatever he does, big up to Kaka TV. But he was a big fucking a faker, wasn't he, when he started? You remember he was putting his religion up. I want to see him go to Saudi Arabia. Go on. Go to Saudi Arabia, you cunt, and I'm going to send the clips to Turkey El Sheikh for the ones that you were fucking swearing on your religion that there was a glove gate. Huh? That you're a good fucking Muslim and a man that's sitting there of a man of God that you wouldn't lie. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Yeah, go over there so I can send the receipts, mate. You won't go there, would you? Yeah, I thought so. But anyway, but like I said, a lot of cunts, this geezer was a faker, mate. You know what I mean? He was fucking right up there making loads of money on that Deontay Wilder subject, wasn't he? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so big up to Kaka TV. I hope Kaka TV is doing all right, mate. And big up to his subscribers. And yeah, respect to all of them. You know what I'm saying? Let's move on. Anyway, why the fuck are you guys roasting Deontay Wilder and all the fucking old school fam? Where did we get to this? Oh, I know why we got to this. Because you cunts were saying Wilder don't deserve the fight. No, he does deserve the fight. Because there's so much fucking history. Wilder fucking did so much in the sport of boxing and the YouTube. We can never forget about it. Right? You understand? So Wilder has to get the fight with Usyk, you know, for all the fucking graft that he put into the sport. You get what I'm saying? Now, when he came out his own trainer, that was low, man. He came out his own trainer saying that his own trainer spiked the water. Yeah? He's saying that his own trainer spiked the water. The water in Mallorca don't taste like what it ought. You know what I'm saying? The geezer was fucking sitting there saying, listen, mate, you spiked in my fucking water, yeah? I know you've been working for Tyson Fury, you cunt. And he kicked him out, didn't he? Fucking kicked him out, mate. Terminated him. Do you remember that? Yeah? So they said the trainer was disloyal, bruv. Yeah? And then he said that he has an autopsy report on the dent of his head. Do you remember that? When he said he got a fucking autopsy report, the cunt, on the dent of his head. Till this day, there's never been a report. Yeah? Till this fucking day, there's never been a report, mate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Now, my question is this, though. Out of all those fucking excuses, which one is the fucking worst? What one stands out to you the most? The fucking costume? The water? The disloyal trainer? The fucking glove gate? The dent in the head? The gangsters were controlling the fight? I mean, what stands out the worst? What actually is the most worst out of all of them, bro? The costume. The costume one, yeah? The suit was the worst. Angry says when he said Breland poisoned him, bruv. Huh? I mean, I can play for you some of those channels, bro. What they were saying, bro. You get what I mean? I can play for you some of them channels, bro. What they were saying, bro. And they were screaming like bitches. Now, after all that, let's go back to the topic now. Now we go back to here. Does Deontay Wilder deserve the Alexander Usyk fight for everything that he's put in the sport of boxing? Yes or no? Yes or no? There's only one fucking guy answering the question, bruv. How about I'll fucking see you next week? Yeah? You guys don't want to talk about it, then leave me the fuck alone. All right, mate? Because there ain't much going on. All right? We're making something out of something. Yeah? We're here. In fact, I just come to say hello anyway. I was fucking been feeling sick these last few days. I said, mate, I can't. I got to fucking, got to do some stuff. You know what I mean? I said, let's just see what's going on with the people. Anyway, let's see what's happening, mate. Bacon and eggs, what's going on, bruv? Anyway, it's come to the end of the year anyway. Everything's coming to the end of the year. We're right, come to the end of the quarter. You know what I'm saying? Big up to Mr. Matten. Abel still there. What's happening, Abel? You don't hate me, no? MAW, pound for pound king. Mick Donovan, I seen the other day. I wrote a letter asking Mauricio to Matt Crawford. Well, I got Mauricio Solomon's phone number right here. Yeah? No, says Heavy. If I lived in the UK, I will be feeling sick. It's turning into a police state. Depends where you are, bruv. You know what I mean? Say strip Crawford of his free time undisputed. Mick fucking wants Crawford to be fucking stripped, mate. Mick wants fucking Crawford to be stripped, mate. Yeah, so we're at the end of the year, man. And coming to the end of the year, yeah, there's a lot of things that I can say. Do I really have the energy to want to say it? I don't know. But what I can say, I'll say some of it. What was the highlights of 2025? What was the highs and what was the lows? You know, when I do boxing awards, there's no greater than me when I do them every year. Because I don't just pick your typical accolades of what fighter of the year and all that stuff. I really go to places that people don't even give you any awards for. Like I would say, who was the most stupidest fucking fighter for 2025? I would say, who missed their biggest chance for 2025? I even got so many awards. So that's why I want to do it probably another day. You know? But if you want to talk about the highlights, you know, I'm going to do awards which are to the next level. Like you want to do an award, who's the most delusional trainer in 2025? Let's just start with that one. Who was the delusional trainer of 2025? That's an easy one. What trainer, what boxing trainer was the most delusional in 2025? Brian Norman Sr.? Well, Bill Haney ain't delusional. His everything's coming to truth for him. Huh? And now I'll give you another fucking thing, yeah? It's out of Brian Norman Sr. Yeah, he's the most delusional trainer of 2025. Yeah? Now watch this. Who's the craziest trainer of 2025? This is an easy one. The craziest trainer of 2025. Mama Schofield. Was it Mama Schofield? Or is Mama Schofield the most emotional trainer of 2025? Huh? Is Mama Schofield crazy or what? Don't forget, Mama Schofield beat the fuck out of that woman this year. You forgot or what? I'll play you the video. I'm going to play you the video in a minute when Mama Schofield beat the fuck out of a woman. Remember? Mama Schofield beat the fuck out of a woman. Mama Schofield didn't make the biggest fight in his life. I mean, what are you saying? He has to get an award, innit? You know what I mean? You got to give Mama Schofield an award, didn't you? For 2025, bruv. Yeah? You know that was Mama Schofield, bruv. You understand? Now, there are other fucking... There's many things that I talk about that no motherfucking person would ever talk about. Ever. Do you get what I'm saying? They're not going to talk about it because they just don't talk about things like me. Right? The most epic ring walk in 2025. What was the most epic ring walk in 2025, bro? The fucking sickest ring walk in 2025. Huh? See, nobody even puts their brain there. I'm too creative for this fucking shit, bro. Who had the best ring walk? I'll say it was this one, bruv. I'll say it was this one, bruv. This was the sickest ring walk. This was one of two of the sickest ring walks. Eubanks' ring walk was sick. Whether he won the first fight anyway, he won that first fight. That ring walk was off the planet. The first one. The way that he won the fight and he came in, bruv, that just rock up the whole show. That was sick ring walk. I'll give it to Eubanks. The way they did the orchestra, and then they bring in the beat, and then he walked into Dr. Dre. Yeah, man. You know? That was epic. That was a good ring walk, bruv. Now, who is the manager? The best manager of 2025 is Conor Ben Tiafimo's manager and Bill Haney. Bill Haney is the baddest man. He knew when to take the opportunity, he knew when to bite, and he knew when to grab it, and he came with it. Bill Haney is a very good fucking manager, bruv. Yeah? Just know that. You understand? Now, who was most disappointing moment in boxing for 2025? Now, you think of your most disappointing moments. This guy used to come on my channel a lot. So to see this was very disappointing. This was a disappointing moment in 2025 to see Kid Austin sitting there in a hospital and not being able to fight Shakur Stevenson. The whole energy was dead. We did all that for a few months, and the man ended up on a hospital bed. This was one of the most disappointing moments in 2025 for a fighter. Who was the biggest sucker fan? The biggest sucker. And you know, no hate, all facts. What fan got so delusional over a boxer in 2025? If you had to give the award for somebody that swore his life on it, that said that everything he ever known in boxing, and he's older than everybody that watched boxing for many years, that he knows everything about boxing. Huh? Who was the most fucking delusional fanboy for 2025? It has to be this guy here. This was the moment when Devin Haney dropped this man's king. And this guy was, oh my God. He was all over the show. Till this day, he won't be the same. The biggest delusional fanboy of 2025 goes to this guy. If you know, then you know. Yeah? People are getting their awards. Yeah? And they're going to have to get their awards. You understand what I'm saying? We have to make sure that everybody gets their awards. Now, let me tell you this, though, MAW, Carl, everybody in the chat. Ain't everybody lucky that I'm doing the awards while I'm sick? Because you can only imagine how I'll be doing the awards if I wasn't sick. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just being the truth. I said there's no hate. I'm just being honest. We have to present the awards. All right? We have to present the awards, don't we? Anyway, I got about 100 categories for 2025 awards. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we do the awards another day so that I can really fit it in and give you the best awards for the whole year, right? You understand what I'm saying? So we're not going to finish the awards because I got 100 categories. Nobody's got the categories that I got. Yeah? You understand what I'm saying? So we'll do it another day because the categories I got, you won't even believe it. Yeah? I got so many categories that this year in the chat, there's going to be people going to get award in 2025. One of you guys, like, I'm not going to say nothing now, but you know, there's not many people articulate as me. When I say when you think out the box, there's not many people who think out the box the way I do. Because when I do things, I do it different. Do you know one of you fans and one of you subscribers is going to get the award of the dumbest comments of 2025? And I've got all the pictures. And for the one who gets most of their predictions right for 2025, I'm going to give those awards out. I'm going to give out awards in the chat for the people that speak the most, like the most hardcorest boxing fan out of my channel. I'm going to give those awards out. Yeah, so let's just wait. We're going to do that another time. So now I'm going to catch up. I'm going to send the link. If you guys want to chop it up, then you're more than welcome to chop it up. If not, then I'm going to get the fuck out of here soon. All right? So I'll send the link. But I'm going to be giving some of you guys your flowers in 2025 in this chat. Some of you are going to be getting awards for the great stuff, and some of you are going to get some awards for the funny stuff. Yeah? I got all the receipts. And the best ambassador for Rapstar Boxing Knowledge is going to be Tunde Tupac.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name
is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need
down.
to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Pull up. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
Off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who? It's just a lyric. Don't feel.
This is the only.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
So I just want to say something.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's up?
yeah
What's
before
up?
it's crazy that the first two guys who have jumped on my panel, I got to tell you, I have made a big list of awards. And I will say this, I'm not going to pronounce what award you have won. But Suleiman, you definitely have won an award for 2025, which I will be announcing in the next week. So look out for that. Mirage is going to win an award in a different category, though. And you have an award that you're going to be winning in a different category.
I'm sweeping all the awards. What do you mean one award?
Well, nobody does it like me. So I'm just letting you guys know that Mirage is going to get an award this year. And so is Suleiman.
No.
Cool. Thank you, my brother.
Hey, Carl, I want to get Carl on here, mate.
Well, Carl's here already. Carl don't mess around.
Yeah, I saw Tim. Hey, I saw Tim's next opponent, man. This guy isn't an easy beat, man. He's undefeated. He's tall. He's rangy, and he's a knockout artist. Like I thought he'd be taking an easier fight. What the fuck's he doing?
I don't know what's wrong with him, mate. I don't know what's wrong with Tim. And
Like
did you see his interview that he said he's not changing his style?
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, mate, it's all running down the same old track. Eh? What do they say the definition of crazy is, mate? Doing the same thing over and expecting a different result.
Yeah, you got to put the ego aside, man. You got to rebuild. I thought he'd be taking like an easy tune-up fight. This guy's undefeated. Do you know much about this dude? This opponent, Rodriguez, whatever his name is.
Nah, I looked him up, man, and he's got some good hands, eh?
Yeah, like this is not some comeback fight after you've been destroyed. I was actually surprised. I saw it today. I'm thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's definitely a risky fight for him, man. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. I got no idea. But I reckon this bloke knocks out
Well,
Joey
let's hope.
Spencer in the same
Look. One thing we do know is that Tim Zoo's team did a disjustice to the poor fella.
Doesn't he have a new team now? Didn't he? Doesn't he have a new manager? I thought.
Yeah, now he does, right? But what I'm saying is, I hope this is not a pattern they're repeating, because Tim Zoo's team, they did him a bad disjustment by not researching background properly and throwing him into fights after fights. I actually think they didn't move him correct.
I think Tim's a bit like Ryan Garcia, mate. I think Tim moves however the fuck Tim wants to move.
Yeah, but Tim can move how he wants to move, but there's a limit with Tim.
I don't think there is, mate. I don't think there is.
You got to control him. You got to tell him.
Yeah, because Tim's been.
Yeah.
Look, the difference with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has never been beaten up black and blue like Tim has.
No, but he controls his own destiny, mate. Same as Tim. It's not his team that tells him what to do. He tells them cunts what to do.
Well, then he's part of the fucking situation, isn't he?
Yo, why you guys don't talk about his little brother Nikita? Nikita Zoo. Nikita Zoo is the pop brother with all the talent. The one that's real talent is Nikita. Nikita Zoo.
I think he gets hit too much, mate.
Who,
Nikita's
Nikita?
a fun
Nikita's
fighter.
nice, bro. He's a WP. He has a belt too. He has a regional belt. Nikita has a regional belt.
You want to know a funny story? So Nikita Zoo is ranked in the IBF at 154 pounds, and he's never fought at 154 pounds.
Yeah, but Nikita knocked out some dude, the Eagle, this guy from Lithuania. He knocked him out. No, from Moldova. He knocked out this guy that was ranked already. He picked up a vacant belt. I know he got an interim belt.
That's a domestic belt, man.
Yeah, he got a domestic belt. Nikita.
He beat Dylan Biggs. He beat Dylan Biggs for the Australian middleweight title.
Yeah, I reckon Zarafa beats him, man.
I think he might, mate. I think he might. I think undoubtedly that's his toughest test, man. Undoubtedly.
But Nikita,
man, hey, Tim can crack, mate. That's one thing Tim can do. He can punch.
Nikita should go for the IBO. The IBO is vacant.
You mean Nikita?
Nikita, sorry.
Nikita should go for the vacant IBO.
Talking about the white chocolate boy.
Tim's little brother, Nikita.
Nikita.
Yeah, there's another Nikita called White Chocolate.
Yeah, what happened to him? Well, I remember him. I've seen him. What happened to him?
Yeah, he's still undefeated.
Yeah,
of course he is. Has the cunt fought?
Yeah, but he had injuries, didn't he? Now he's
like Nikita. He
was Chris Eubank Jr.'s sparring partner.
I want to see Nikita get a belt, like an IBO belt. It's vacant right now.
Nikita's domestic fighter, man. He's just having fun.
Yeah, I want to see Nikita pick up that IBO. It's vacant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And start.
We're talking about Tim. Hey, we're talking about Tim anyway.
You know the award that Solomon's getting for the fighters that you don't speak about. That's one of the awards that he's going to be getting for the fight. Like Solomon has been nominated for 3 awards. So that's just one of his awards that he's going to be getting, and you guys are going to be fucking voting. I'm going to let you vote on my community post. Now let's talk about 2025 generally as a year. How was 2025 for Benavidez overall? What did we get out of him overall this year? Huh?
Well, he got a belt.
A bona fide 2-division champ.
Yeah,
he proved he's the monster. He proved he's the monster.
I mean, he proved he's got the power in certain fights. Did he? Yeah, but did Benavidez prove that he's a certified champion in this year?
Yes, he sure did.
How? With Anthony Yard?
Why are you dogging on Yard? Hang on. Why are you dogging on
Yard? Has never been a champion in his life.
Why are you dogging on your boy, Rap? Why are you dogging on Yard now?
What did I say to everyone? I told the truth. I'm not here to dog out anybody.
I want to ask Carl. Hey, Carl, is it true Jai got his socket broken?
Yep. Orbital bone.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think David would do to him?
I don't know. What do you think Jai would do to him with his left hand?
Hey, if you're an Aussie man, I don't know. Why do you want to see Jai Patai get hurt? That's what I want to know.
But what? So David's going to jump another division with the most weight jump.
You need to look out for Jai
And
Apataya.
you think he's gonna? And you think he's gonna fucking hurt Jai? Come
Do you
on,
want
mate.
Do you know what the monster does? You've seen how he takes care of business.
Yeah,
Okay.
like he did with Gvozdyk and like he did with fucking.
I don't know
Yeah?
if you want to see Jai get. I mean, I
Or
like
are you
Jai.
talking about a yard
see
that's
him
been
get
around the
hurt?
block?
I mean,
the
all
poor
right.
lamb at the
That's cool.
slaughter. The poor lamb at the slaughter. Let's just hope David has the nuts to stick around cruiserweight. Let's hope he's got the balls to hang around.
So I need help for this year. I haven't picked the winner yet for the most ducked fighter for meaningful fights. So when I say ducked fighter, yeah, I talk about fighters that are ducking champions, not fighters that are not getting anything out of fighting that guy. Now, Benavidez never got no people running to him, included every person on here, included you, Carl, say you got so much respect for Callum Smith. But even Callum Smith didn't fight Benavidez. 3 people got offered the fight, and then Anthony Yard said everybody refused. I took the fight. So he's in the category of one of the duck fighters. Then we got Jai Apataya, that Zurdo Ramirez is running away from him from the day that he became a champ at that division. Right? So I'm putting him in the category. Is there any more ducked fighters that you guys can add to this category so I can do that?
Rap, we got to put Devin Haney in there, mate. Because how many fights did he try and make?
Yep, thank you. So
There you
Devin
go.
Haney's going in that category. Any more fighters that got avoided in your eyes?
Boots? What about Boots or not? No.
No, not
Didn't
this
he?
year.
The rumor is he ducked.
Okay, what about Backroom? Backroom's in the top of the list.
Yes.
He hasn't had a fight in a
See,
year.
you guys are fucking not on the list.
Yeah. He hasn't had a fight in a year. They don't want it. They don't want it.
We got Backroom.
Jose Iglesias. He's a boy.
Shakur Stevenson, Kid Austin ended up in hospital.
Yep.
Backroom. We have Jai Apataya, Benavidez. Is that I'm making the list now? Anyone else?
Jose Iglesias, Tulani Benz, the 2
Is he a
IBO
champion?
champs.
Yeah, nobody knows
he's an
who they
IBO
are.
champion. He's an IBO champion.
Oh, so everyone's
168.
ducking the IBO champion now.
Yeah, they don't want to fight him, bro. Jose Iglesias, Cuban unbeaten.
We know what award you're getting. Go on. But I mean, I hear what you mean. That nobody's calling him out, Solomon.
Yeah, two-time IBO champ, or Tulani Benjay at 147. Nobody want to fight him. He's highly ranked in the IBF. Is the IBO champ? I don't know, but they don't want to fight the IBO champs, man.
So
I don't
who
know.
else is not getting the fights they want?
Anthony Kakache, the IBO champ at 130, 130-pound. Anthony Kakache knocked out
Nobody's
Leewood.
calling him out for what?
Who the fuck is that
not
dude,
a boogie, man.
Who the fuck
I told
is that?
you, Anthony Kakache, whatever his name is, he's not a bad fighter.
Kakache.
Anthony Chachache.
Is he Japanese?
No, he's British, mate.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, he'd make a good
Solomon is the man. He's getting, Solomon is getting
ducking a
3
bomb.
awards this year.
Right.
3 awards.
Nobody's ducking a British fighter, man. That's not a thing.
And you know, whoever gets the most awards, they get the platform.
Hey, what about actually fucking Daniel Dubois got to be on that list for ducking fucking Joseph Parker?
Yeah, you can put him on the list if you want.
For getting a runny fucking nose. Getting a runny fucking nose, the cunt.
You can put Joseph Parker there.
Kakache, you should watch his fights. He knocked out Leewood. I think he knocked out Joe Cordina. This is a very talented fighter at 130 pounds. I don't see why guys are not talking about fighting him. You know what I'm saying? He want to fight the other champions. They don't want to step in the ring. He even gave
I
us the
thought he
IBF.
was a champion, Solomon. I thought he was a champ.
Yeah, he knocked out Joe Cordina and took the IBF.
Yeah,
but then he vacated it. He only has the IBO.
Okay.
He only has the IBO. Nobody else wants to fight him. Know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I would like to see these guys. And then we have another IBO champ, the 126-pounder too. We had another guy. He's based out of Europe. His last name Gonzalez, IBO champ. Another guy highly avoided. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand this, man. These guys, they don't get the opportunity.
Well, you think Espinoza's avoiding him?
Yeah, Espinoza knows to talk about this kid. He's a Dominican, a Cuban guy. He lives in Germany. His last name is Gonzalez, IBO champion at 126. And big shout out to my boy Jazza Dickens for becoming a 130-pound WBA champion, elevated to WBA champion.
Okay, now,
because
Solomon, I need to use your brain for a minute because I'm putting this in for my awards. Nobody will talk about this, only people like me. Who had the worst beating in 2025? Who took a beating?
Tim Zoo.
Like, who took the worst beating?
Joseph Parker. Well, he fought
Anthony Yard, Tim Zoo.
I think
Anthony
Joseph Parker
Yard took a fucking serious beating.
Yeah,
He's going in my top 5.
I think
Tim
Joseph
took a bad beating. Tim took
I
a
think
bad beating.
out of the heavyweights,
Tim
Joseph
Zoo
Parker
took a bad beating.
Yeah, but hang on. What about
Anthony Yard took a bad
Parker didn't
beating.
take a
Danny
beating.
Du Bois, he
Fucking-
took a bad beating.
Hussein Sin Cara's got a bleed on the brain, a broken fucking neck, and something else wrong with him, the poor cunt.
Yeah, but he didn't take a beating consecutively like the other guys. This is just after effects.
Claudio Squayo, broken jaw, one hit. Anyone of Jai's,
We're
David
talking about
Noica.
somebody that we saw. When you saw David Benavidez pouncing on Yard, you could see a man looking like Elephant Man slowly in front of us.
Yeah, but Rap, I said Yard's a lamb at the slaughter. David needs an eye. I said that about Yard.
How about Bradley
So
Ray?
I'm
Bradley
looking
Ray,
at beatings. Let's
EBU
remember the
champ.
beginning of the year. I
He
need
got a
you
beating
guys
by
to use
Lyndon
your
Arthur.
fucking brain, man. Start
Bradley
using your
Ray.
brain. There was many more beatings in the beginning of the year, in the middle of the year. Come on, I don't want to tell you. Come on, Solomon. Beatings.
Okay, Edward Vasquez, when he took that beating from Rafael Espinosa at the beginning of the year, Edward Vasquez came down in weight, came down to 126 to challenge for the WBO champion. He's a small man fighting that big, gigantic Espinosa at 126. He got beaten from pillar to post. Edward Vasquez from Texas, from Fort Worth, Texas.
Hey, the other guy took a beating as well, didn't he? What's that guy's
Erickson
name?
Lubin.
Erickson Lubin
Bull.
got a quick couple in one round, a couple of
Luis
shots.
Cunt was
Molina.
asleep standing up.
Luis Molina took a beating too. Luis Molina.
I mean, that could be the stoppage of the year. That's not the beating of the year. Right? We're talking about consistent beating. What was that guy's name that came to England and beat Josh Warrington, then he beat Lee Woods, and then he went back and he got beaten up bad? The Mexican guy.
Oh, you're talking about Mauricio Lara.
He got beaten up bad, didn't it?
And he's still highly ranked in the 130-pound division, but nobody wants to fight him.
Yeah, he got
What about
beaten up.
Puma Martinez, bro? Well, against Bam.
That was pretty
He took
bad.
a beating.
Yep. Can go with that.
The problem is he lost the belt to Lee Wood. Lee Wood regained the belt. That's why he don't get too much clout. He came out heavy and then he lost to Lee Wood. That's
Now
why
there was the knockout that we saw with J.O. Tyre. Does that knockout go in the top 5 of 2025?
Yeah, going top 5. He fought a guy that's over 40 years old. That guy, and
Yeah, but he put him to sleep, right?
Yeah, he gave him a brain bleed. The
So
guy
that's
has
in the
been
top
tired.
3 knockout.
Yeah, the guy had a hemorrhage in his brain from the beating he gave him.
He got a broken neck too.
Let's talk about the best knockout.
Wasn't that a tough fight? Didn't he have a tough fight?
I mean, look, J.O. Tyre took a couple of shots in the fight where he got pushed back in the ropes. That's all.
Johnny Fisher got a bad beating because he got knocked out by Dave Allen. Johnny Fisher.
Carl, did you buy the fight, the Oppenheimer fight?
Yeah, mate. Yep. I called it on the channel.
Hey, I found a stream. I watched that
Carl
stream.
fucking came on the channel and said, I'm leaving. He said, I got to go watch the fight.
I found a stream and I watched that stream for 5 hours, the whole card. As soon as they're walking out for the main event, all the streams died.
Really?
Gone. And you couldn't find a stream anywhere. I was fucking pissed.
Yeah,
11
right.
o'clock at night.
Hey, Carl,
Gone.
I'm not happy with you, Carl.
Why,
Gone.
mate?
Somebody told me in the chat, that you got a channel and you've never invited me to your channel.
Ah, you're a busy man, Rap. And plus,
How
I just
come
get
you've
drunk.
never ever told me, yo, Rap, I got a channel or something? I come support you.
I'm not here to talk about my channel, bro.
Hey,
I'm
Rap,
here to
You never ever told me you can't.
Rap. You know, hey, you know, Carl.
You gotta send me an email, Carl, what your channel is, so I can one day come and support you.
Shut up. You know, Carl
He's
Right.
telling
interviewed.
me to shut up. I'm sick anyway. Go on, mate.
You know, Carl. He interviewed David Benavidez about 4 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
So I
I
was
was
with
like,
Cole, you
I saw
fucking
that
idiot.
randomly.
I
I
was
was like,
there,
what
you
the?
fucking idiot. I was with Cole.
I don't know about, but I was like, what
Nah,
the fuck?
I was at Major Keys. That
I
was at
was there
Major
too.
Keys.
Oh, was it? I thought
I
it was
just
at
Yeah, it was
over
at
Junior.
there for
Major
a few
Keys.
minutes just to ask him questions and I
Oh,
left.
that was fuck. I saw that was fucking cool, man. I thought Carl, man, he's kicking it.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
so what's next
Nah,
for
mate.
Haney then? What's
I
next for
wrap up.
Haney? What's
Yeah,
next for
send
Haney?
it to me on email and later, Cole.
What's next for Debo?
Email. I need your email, rap. I lost your
You
fucking email.
fucking know
Going.
my email, you cunt.
No,
You
I
sent me
fucking.
emails before.
I know you can't, but I've lost that fucking email. I got a new phone and I can't connect to the cunt. All right.
It's
I'm not that smart.
Rapstar44 at outlook.com.
All right.
Oh, that's all right. Rest of the haters are going to be sending me all the porn fucking videos later.
All the midget porn.
Yeah, all that's
Yo,
coming in a
what
bit.
is Slava gonna do? Is Slava gonna retire as champion? Because it looks like nobody still wants to fight him at
Hey,
110.
hey. I saw the interview. Did you see Dan Raphael's interview today with Badu Jack? Anyone catch that?
No. What happened?
No.
Yeah, he's gonna get a rematch with that guy.
Oh, it's happening this weekend, bro. And then the winner of that gets Jai Opataya. He's
Yeah,
already
because
said it.
You
he's
guys
gonna
have
fight
to
that
give me
ex.
some respect here, Suleiman, because you know when I'm sick, you got to let me speak when I'm speaking now, right? So the top 5 knockouts, do you guys agree with me? Brian Norman Jr. versus Jin Sasaki. Jay Optaya versus Sin Cara. Frank Martin, the knockout that he just got.
Francis
Yeah?
Bartholomew.
Yeah, with Bartholomew. That knockout, I'm putting him in there.
Fuck,
Give me
what
some
about
other knockouts.
oh fuck, what's his name?
Usyk against Du Bois. That was a knockout.
Kid Austin against Tevin Farmer,
Yeah,
mate.
that's going in there. Kid Austin versus
Tevin Farmer.
Tevin Farmer.
Yep.
Is Virgil versus Lubin making it in there, though?
I
Because we
think
saw
so,
brutal
mate.
knockouts.
I think I've never seen anyone fall asleep standing up, bro. That's a new thing for me in boxing, bro.
Yes, you
But
have.
how about Danny Du Bois
You seen
Usyk? That was
fucking
a big
Duran.
knockout, man.
Duran got knocked out standing up, falling on his face after.
I wasn't
Yep.
alive watching that
Tommy
shit, rap.
Hearn.
I was still shitting in nappies, mate.
All right, well, that's my top 5, yeah?
How
Yep.
about Danny Du Bois Usyk?
That's number 6.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I picked around in that cunt too. I won some money. That was Ivan, Cossack Farmer. Ugh. He fucking
There was
leveled
many
it.
more knockouts, but you know, because I'm a bit fugazi at the moment. I'm not
Yeah,
fucking... There's more knockouts came this year, bruv. My brain's not working. I got a fucking excuse. I'm sick. What about you? There's
And then
more knockouts.
this guy, Mauricio Suleiman, he's helping a much more fighters than people thought. People didn't know that he's actually sending a check to Aaron Barkley, who has cancer right now. He's sending a check, because people were saying, what does he do with the
Oh
nonprofit
yeah,
money?
Shiraz versus Berlanga. That's got to make it in there.
Yeah, that was a knockout too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, that's
Solomon,
making
why
it
didn't
in
you
there,
think of that?
bruv. Shiraz versus Berlanga's made it in the list. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on my community post. You guys gonna have to vote.
How about Danny Garcia knocking out that dude, that Gonzalez kid?
Yep, let's put him in there, Solomon.
Danny Garcia knocking out that dude in 4 rounds.
With the famous left hook.
Yeah, with a gigantic left hook. And the guy was out for a while. When he knocked him out, he was unconscious for a while.
I think for me, man, the biggest surprise was Kid Austin, the way he dealt with Tevin Farmer. After Tevin Farmer that I'd just seen, I thought Tevin Farmer would test Kid Austin big time. He just got fucking lit up.
Yo, rap.
Yeah.
Yo.
What's happening? What's happening?
What's up? What y'all talking about?
Man, everything's what's going down is going up.
Oh, who you got? Tell him best knockout of 2025. Who's the best knockout for you? Tell him.
Best knockout. Y'all watch the Brian Norman versus Cuevas?
That wasn't all that.
That wasn't, but then that
What
was
about
pretty
Jin
good knockout.
Sasaki?
4th round.
What about Jin
Uh,
I already
Sasaki?
mentioned that.
Stephen Shaw. He knocked it. Like
Tell him,
Steven
Boots
Mick.
Frog, the
versus, y'all
American
said Boots
heavyweight.
versus Stan
Tell him,
Jonas?
Mick.
Stephen Shaw, the American heavyweight, he actually murdered the guy. I put it in the chat. Oh, he absolutely murders him with the first punch.
All right, I'm gonna have to watch that again and put him in the
Yo,
And
list.
what's up, Mick? How you doing, Mick?
What's up, Solomon, my man? I put it in the chat. Like, oh, he absolutely murders him. He looks like Stephen Fulton and fucking Boots Ennis. The punch just fucking sparkle. One punch, but don't. He's the next Deontay Wilder.
What else?
So
You
they
know,
got it.
if I say right now, yeah, who's the top 5 punchers? I mean, a guy who, when he punches you, you know you're gonna get hurt. Yeah, these kind of fighters that stand out to me, I would say even Arthur Beterbiev is that kind of fighter. If he punches you consistently, he wears you down, right? I would say Benavidez is a very strong puncher. I would say, I mean, J.R. Tyre, he definitely got one thing for him is that the punch, he's got a fucking tough punch, right?
I think he's the scariest cunt in boxing. I might be biased, but I think he has got the one devastating punch that equalises everything. I think that dude's got a hell of a left hand.
He retired the guy. The guy got brain bleed. That's how bad he beat him.
Yep.
Yep.
The guy had to retire. That last guy he knocked out was over 40, and he has to retire. He has to brain bleed. That's
He
how
was a
bad he beat
knockout.
him.
He was a knockout king too. He knocked out nearly everyone, mate.
But this guy got rocked by a guy who has 7 fights, Johnny Fisher, bro. Johnny Fisher, I mean, I don't know that's the most. I think that's a fighter that really has. I don't understand that guy. He hasn't
All right,
developed.
Solomon.
What
Let's
about
let's
Moses
see how
Atama and
fast your
Dempsey
brain
McKee?
works, Solomon. I'm gonna give you this topic, and you're gonna break it down from head to toe, right? Which in 2025, yeah, which 5 fights that you can say that did not live up to the boxing standard of what we wanted to watch? 5 fights that you said, man, we waited and this was not the fight.
Okay,
What 5 fights
Teofimo
come to your
Lopez,
mind?
Arnold Barbosa Jr. Teofimo Lopez, Arnold Barbosa
Yeah, he
Jr.
spoke a lot of shit, didn't he?
Yeah, that fight, Barbosa was very timid in that fight, bro. I mean, he went the distance, but that was ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
What about Ryan and Rowley on the same card?
That didn't live up to the standard, did it?
No.
What about Canelo versus Skull? Did that not live up
Yeah,
to the
that's
standard?
fucked up. That was a fucking shit show.
Devin Haney versus Ramirez did not live up to the standard.
No,
Yeah.
I
that was
actually thought
boring.
it actually looked exactly what I thought it would have.
Mm-hmm.
Ramirez and
I mean, what did not live up to standard of impressive as a fight?
Tellus against Barua. I thought Tellus was gonna knock out Barua, bro, and he went. He lost the belt. Tellus against Barua, 154.
That was a good fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Tellus, because I thought Tellus was gonna knock out that guy.
No, come on,
Bosperoo
you
is
also
a very
thought
good fighter, man.
you also thought Lima was going to knock out fucking Boots.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna do good against Boots, man. Boots shocked the shit out of me.
Hey, tell him, what was your coldest walkout? Crawford coming in with the case, or Chris Eubank coming in with 50 Cent? What was the coldest
I gotta
walkout?
say Crawford.
Canelo coming in with the whole band. What was the coldest walkout, Solomon? Chris Eubanks.
Yeah, I like Eubanks with 50.
Yeah, Chris Eubank, man. Oh, but that's the guy that got me the most status because he's hurt, bro. He looked horrible, bro. He got some kind of complication, some health complication. They're not telling you. They're not telling you exactly what he's going through, but he was in a
you know
medical
what,
battle.
innit? The boxing world is so corrupted, yeah? They're saying that they passed his medical examination without even looking at it because of all the money involved.
Fat Joe.
You know what else didn't live up to the hype rap? A fight that I didn't think. Well, what I knew how this fight was going to play out, but a lot of people didn't. Nick Ball and Sam Goodman. Everyone thought Nick Ball was going to blast Sam Goodman out of there, and Sammy Goodman boxed him for 12 rounds.
MJ knew it. MJ knew it. Well, I thought MJ was going to actually do something to annoy him.
Wow, we've been hearing so much.
What about the Berlanga parade? Could that be counted as a walkout?
Who's the best promoter? Who's been putting on more shows? Shall I tell you who's the best promoter? Frank Warren.
I agree.
Frank Warren has been winning 95% of all his fights.
Yeah, Fish
I
Eyes is
agree.
doing right.
Do you think
And
Fish Eyes is killing it now?
Yeah,
Coming back, he came back.
he owns the heavyweight division, mate. He owns
Fish
it.
Eyes
I
is a
mean, is it
promoter that'll
look?
never die.
All the Mexican boxing saying is Oscar De La Hoya, but all Oscar De La Hoya's fighters have been losing, bro.
I mean, you
So
talking
who's the
about
Eddie
best
Hearn,
promoters. I
promoter?
thought you was just talking about just how they promote their fighters. I think Bill
I
Haney
mean,
is the
Eddie
best.
Hearn is one of the best promoters.
Yeah,
Jazz
yeah,
or
how about you
Dickens.
say
but the
PBC,
way
bro?
Bill
PBC is
Haney
doing
been
good.
promoting Devin Haney,
Yeah, but Bill Haney's not a promoter officially.
he's not a promoter. I thought he
No,
How
was.
he's
about
a manager.
PBC? PBC was good.
He's
PBC
a
promotion.
manager. I'm talking about the big boy promoters out of
Are
Oscar.
you
Look,
just
look,
talking
look.
about the
Let's
promoter?
talk
Yeah, Eddie
and
Hearn is
let's
definitely.
use our intelligence. Who gave us the best shows? Eddie
Eddie
Hearn.
Hearn.
Turkey,
No,
fuck
no,
yeah.
no, no, no. Away from
TKO.
Turkey, not Turkey. He's the investor. Bob Arum, he slowed down
TKO.
now. He ain't got network. Al Heyman, Eddie
Eddie
I
Hearn,
Hearn.
gotta say PBC,
Fish
man.
Eyes,
Al
Frank
Heyman.
Warren. Um,
Jake Paul.
I gotta say
yeah.
MVP.
Al
So you tell
Heyman.
us in it which one was the best. Talk to
I
me.
gotta say Al Heyman, and then next
What
is
did Al
Eddie.
Heyman do this year?
He just gave. What do you mean? He just gave us Roach and
That
Pitbull.
humongous
That's it.
card that
That's
he did
one
this
fucking
weekend.
event.
Frank
What?
Martin, bro.
Yeah.
Frank Martin is
He gave us
right
two
hot now.
events with Tank and that. We're talking about a guy that puts on 20 events against
Eddie
All right,
Hearn,
all right.
bro.
I give it to Eddie. I give it to
Eddie,
Eddie.
bro. Eddie Hearn is nice, bro.
I give it to
Nah,
Eddie.
Fish Eyes. It's got to be. I hate Fish Eyes, but Fish Eyes. He gives
Yeah, I
the
gotta
sector
give it to
I
blood.
Frank.
think Frank Warren, guys.
Yeah, I think Frank.
If
He
you
makes
guys are
fights
Frank,
watching
happen, though.
world
Frank and
boxing,
Eddie.
then you
I give it to
understand.
them too.
If you don't know
Yo,
about the
Eddie
world,
Hearn
then
gets
you
you a
don't know.
fight because look at what he did to Ismail Lima. He IBO champion. He got him a fight with Ennis, bro. He makes things happen, bro.
Mm.
He give him a fight.
But Al Heyman also made Pitbull. I mean, not Pitbull. Manny Pacquiao and Mario Bros. That was a good fight.
And it ended with a draw. I mean,
Oh, by the
Mario
way, I
Bros.
want you guys to realize Bob Arum's birthday was yesterday, and Bob Arum
94.
is 90,
94.
I can't believe he's only
94.
2 years. I can't believe he's only 2 years younger than
Hey, listen,
Sullivan.
everybody. Bob Arum had a birthday. God bless the man. He's still with us at 94.
Yeah, Baruch
Hey, listen,
Hashem.
at
Baruch Hashem
44,
Babaru.
wait, shut up. At 44, my dick don't even go more than 20 minutes anymore. And
Man,
that
Frank
fucker
and
at 94 is killing it.
Fish Eyes will never ever die.
Wow, Bob Arum,
Yeah,
bro.
but some guys when they get older, they stay a long time in the bed, bro. They don't bust. They don't bust that much.
Only the good die young. Only the
Yeah,
good
some
die
guys they
young.
don't.
I
They got.
think
It takes longer for them to to ejaculate. So they could be in a girl for a long time as an old man.
I want that medicine that Bob Arum's got.
Sullivan, man.
Yo, this dickhead
All right, let's
Suleiman,
continue with the
bro.
fucking awards, man. Who gave us the most worst fight? The guy fucking didn't even perform. The worst fighter of 2020.
Tank Davis. Tank Davis when he fought Lamont Roach. Tank
Dillian
Davis.
White.
I need 5 fucking names, bro, not one name.
Okay,
I
William
need
Tank
Skull.
Ryan
Davis.
Garcia in there.
Dillian
William
White.
Skull. William
Dillian
Skull.
White's done shit this year.
William Skull. Tank Davis. Ron says Barthélemy, bro. He fought horrible, bro.
Yeah, but they're only new. We got to think.
Oh.
There's a fucking shitload of them.
Canelo
David
Alvarez.
Morrell Jr., bro. David Morrell Jr. He looked like
Canelo
a combo.
Alvarez fought. He didn't fight. I mean, they thought he would do 10 times more than that to Crawford, but he couldn't do
David
that.
Morrell.
Yeah.
David Morrell. After he lost to Benavides, what has he done? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Super Matias, bro. Super Matias. He looked. He
Bro, he won his fight, bro. Leave him alone.
Man, Janabek's doing bad now as well.
Yeah, Janabek fucked the big bag.
Jack Catterall.
He did all right this year.
Yeah, Jack had him.
Jack Catterall had a good year, bro. Leave him alone. He did all right. He did all right.
The fight that he just had before the fight he just had was horrible.
Anthony Joshua did shit this year, didn't he? He got knocked out.
Danny the Boys. They're horrible, bro.
Yeah, he did horrible.
Oh yeah,
Zhang didn't do that good, did he?
and Ryan.
Zhang wasn't all that.
Zhang did shit.
Zhang didn't do all that this year. Who else?
Yo, Ammo
Richardson,
Williams.
Parker looked horrible
Ryan.
Yo,
against
Ammo
Wardley.
Williams at 160, he hasn't done nothing, bro. He's supposed to be like the top attraction at 160. He hasn't fought for world champions ever yet. Ammo Williams, Austin Ammo Williams. He's supposed to
Nah.
be like a. Hamza
What about
Shabazz knocked him.
what about fucking Scooter with the stabilizers? Because he looked like shit last week.
Mm.
Man, he turned out with the Benavides belly.
But Drew Jack, bro. But Drew Jack, he's gonna get that fight December the 12th. But still, he hasn't done enough, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he don't fight back my boy there. Then we got a new IBO champion at cruiserweight, a guy in Germany, an Albanian guy. We got an Albanian IBO
Okay, now
champion.
Solomon, the top 3 robberies of 2025. 3 robberies in your eyes. That was a bit of a robbery.
Lester Martinez getting a draw with Christian Mbili. I thought Mbili won
They
that
had to
clear.
help you, Solomon.
Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios.
There you go.
Manny
I don't
Pacquiao
think
won
I
that fight. He got a draw. Manny Pacquiao won that fight, but they gave
He
him a
won
draw.
the fight, bro.
Shiraz versus Adonis.
Mm.
Lamont Roach
was a
versus
complete
Tank
robbery.
That's a
Davis.
good one, tell him. That's a good
Joshua
one.
Lamont Roach.
Buatsi versus Zach Parker.
Lamont Roach against Isaac Cruz. That was a robbery,
That
bro.
was a robbery. They should
Tank
have
Davis.
deducted more points
That
from
Hey,
Buatsi
him.
was
He was
terrible.
headbutting. He was
I thought
headbutting,
he
giving
beat
out low
Tank.
blows.
I thought he beat Tank to start with. I thought he beat Tank. That's a knockdown. You take a knee. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Man, Joshua
So that
Buatsi
was a robbery,
was a
yeah?
terrible one.
Roach versus Tank
Fucking
was a
nice. That
robbery.
was
They should have
terrible.
deducted more points from Pitbull. He was headbutting the whole fight.
Nah, Zach Parker was definitely really robbed against Joshua Buatsi.
Yeah, but Zach Parker, one thing I don't like about that cunt, he's such a, like a fighter that, what can
Always
I say,
cries.
man? One of these negative fighters. He's a negative fighter, though. He always makes it awkward. He's falling around. He doesn't like getting involved. I know that's a style. I know it's a herky-jerky style he's got, right? But he's not a very confident fighter.
Nah, but he at least won 8 or 9 rounds against Buatsi.
Yeah. Canelo got robbed versus Crawford. Now, that's cat.
Now, Punch Drunk just talking.
No. Canelo never got robbed. Canelo robbed himself. Turkey took his pants off and stuck it right up there.
Okay,
Right,
but
I've
that
got
fight,
that.
that fight
Got
right
that.
there.
Canelo
If it had
fucked
been in the
himself,
old
bro.
times, Crawford didn't do enough to beat that man because
Yeah.
he was robbing time on the clock. But like the way
Robbing
he
every
fight,
Who's the
year.
manager of the year, Solomon? It's got to be Bill Haney, innit? Let's
Bill
get Bill
Haney,
Haney
yes
on the
sir.
show. Let me
Bill
call him.
Haney.
It's got to be
Can
Bill
let
Haney,
me give
how
you
he
the robbery
came
of
and
the
he
year
took
there.
that fucking opportunity.
Here
Manager
comes
of
Al
the year,
Heyman.
ladies and gentlemen, to Mr. Bill Haney.
Then Al Heyman. Al Heyman's number
Well
2.
done, Bill.
Bill Haney. Let's go, Bill.
Well
Yeah,
done,
I'm giving
Bill.
it to
Then
Bill.
number
Mick
3
Connolly's
is
doing a good job. Mick Connolly got Teofimo back.
wife.
Keith Connolly got Teofimo back to a fight where the Saudi Arabians didn't want nothing to do with him, and he got them to give him a chance again. So you got to give it to him. Jay Prince is doing big moves out there. You got to give
Guys
it
How
are
to
about
him.
Dickens.
Ramirez's wife, Gilberto Ramirez's wife?
It's
She's his
Bill
manager.
Haney. Bill
Well
Haney
done,
came,
Bill.
and hey, yo, let me tell you this. Who had the biggest comeback, Carl, of 2025 when fans were against him? Hey, Carl?
Got to be Devin.
Devin
Devin-
Haney, bro. Devin Haney had the biggest comeback of 2025, bro. You got to give him that. You got to give him that, bro.
How about he's still fighting? Gabe Rosado still fighting.
Debo. Yeah, give it to Conor Ben as well. Conor Ben came with the biggest comeback, Solomon. Conor,
Yes,
you
he did.
called it. You told everybody.
Yes, he did. He's gonna get a
Conor
title
Ben,
fight.
you got to give him flowers, Solomon.
Yep. And Conor Ben's gonna get a title fight now.
Let's go. And you're high on Conor Ben. You already told everybody that Conor Ben's going to be a champion.
I would say I'll go for Adamas, bro. I think Adamas is the best fit for him, bro.
Oh, Fabio Wardley, bruv. Yeah, Fabio Wardley, bruv.
WBO
Don't take
champ.
that away from him, Cole.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
he had a
Could
good win.
Dillian White be the worst fighter of the year and the best manager of the year? Because he's
Fabio
Fabio
Wardley,
Wardley's
bro.
manager.
And you notice that Usyk is not calling him out. Usyk don't want nothing to do with him. Usyk don't
Man,
want nothing to do with
Dillian
Yeah,
Wardley,
White
bro.
Keith
should be up
Connolly
there.
got Berlanga the fight, and Berlanga got knocked out.
Man, Dillian White got fucking made Fabio Wardley a world
Yo,
champion.
this man walked out.
Yeah, but you notice that this guy don't want nothing to do with him. Usyk don't even want to fight Wardley, bro. He's talking about fighting Deontay Wilder.
Yep.
The great American hope.
All right, what was the fight of the year, Mick? For me, I don't care if you want to say I'm biased or not. It was Chris Eubank and Conor Ben. The hairs were flying off everybody. I never seen my life go that crazy. I never seen the whole world appreciate the fight. The fight of the year for me is Chris Eubanks and Conor Ben, bro. The first one.
Yep, I got to agree.
I don't
And
care
the
what
The
fact,
second
anybody
one was
says.
good too, man.
and the fact, you know what? You also got to throw in the fact that 6 months later they ran it back.
That's true.
You know, so that mate, that'll go down as a fucking Gaddy Ward type
And there
performance
was
in
no
my eyes.
title on the line too, bro. That's another
Just a
Let's
top
grudge
thing.
go.
match.
That
Just a
fight was
grudge
hot
match.
with no title on the line. They made a lot
Let's
of money,
go,
no
mate.
title on the line.
That was bragging rights in the
Ben
family.
versus Eubank, fight of the year, my
No
friend.
title on the line, man. That was remarkable. Both fights, no title on the line, and these guys made a lot of money, man.
Biggest fight for 2025, bruv. Now, Crawford versus Canelo was a big fight, but it wasn't the fight of the year, bruv.
Why? I think it
Because
was the fight of
Crawford
the
is
year.
the fighter of the year. It's not the fight of the year.
No,
Frankie,
Nah, I think
Yeah,
I
it
it
love
was.
takes two.
Crawford, man.
Nah,
It
because
takes.
this was too exciting, bro.
how
Canelo
about
was too
Yep,
frigid in the fight, and Crawford was doing a lot of defense as well. This fight was all out war. This is a fight
yep.
of the year.
number
That's a
one
Gaddy Ward.
sanctioning body of the year, the WBC,
Fuck no.
I don't
Yeah,
give a
you
fuck, bro.
bullshit. Fuck no.
the IBO.
This was the best fight.
The IBA, yes.
No.
It was
The IBO
I
gonna
tense.
gotta
come
say
up, bro.
the real belt, the
Yeah,
ring
because
That's a
magazine
different
belt,
topic.
the ring belt, best sanctioning body.
referee of the year. Who you guys think is the best ref of the year?
Not that bug-eyed cunt that ref that Tank and Roach
Howard
fight.
Foster.
Fuck.
Howard Foster. He only made 30 mistakes this year. That's 20
Where
less
the
than
fuck
last
did
year.
this cunt come back on the fucking channel? Hey, Solomon, where the fuck did this geezer come back from?
Holy
I'm going to
shit.
set you up an appointment, Solomon, to go to this Kaka TV's channel. I want you to go there and debate him and roast him.
Who is he?
He was the biggest Deontay Wilder guy that used to sit there and make videos about the glove gate.
Man, Suleiman, you'll cook him. You will cook him,
Yo,
son.
you know which guy they didn't talk about? Ibrahim Suleiman. Ibrahim Suleiman, the Arabic fighter that won on the undercard a while back. He won. He
All right,
knocked out
Solomon, who
opponents.
was the best sanctioning body of 2025? So I can make
WBC.
notes.
No,
Is it WBC, Solomon?
no.
I don't know, but the IBO had a lot of champions, man. A
All
lot
right,
of
Gotta
who's the
be the
exposure.
best
IBA.
sanctioning body for 2025?
Yo, he don't know.
Mick says it's WBC.
Maybe the IBO. What do you think, Suleiman?
I think the
IBO?
WBO has a lot of good fighters, like Xander Zayers. The WBO got a lot of good fighters. Xander Zayers, Brian Norman, Devin Haney. The WBO is on the come up, bro. The WBO, and you notice that they don't have too many complaints. They don't have too many complaints. The WBO, Wally, what they did, they strip Usyk, they gave the belt to Wally, the interim champion. I think that's a plus.
Yeah,
The
WBO, I agree.
yeah, the
Yeah,
WBO,
you know what? They stripped Charlo when he jumped in
No.
the ring with Canelo.
they got no complaints, bro. They got no complaints, man.
Like, how can you cap all year for the IBO, Suleiman, and not put them forward? I'm
The
disappointed.
IBO had a lot of champions, though. I gotta give him credit. They got this new champion from Albanian German for the cruiserweight division. He's the talk of the town.
I don't know why you're not on the panel. I really don't know why you are not on the board of directors for
I
the
guess
IBO.
they gotta make more money, bro. Well, we got a lot of IBO champions. Wow, Usyk walks around with that belt. He got my boy Bivol for Anthony Arthur Lyndon Arthur and got the belt in the unification.
What about the longest IBO champion, Vladimir Klitschko?
Yes.
Anthony Kakachi?
Yeah, Anthony Kakacha he's running around with that belt. He's the only guy that's a sole champion and got great wins.
Ishima Lima?
Not the Usman Lima. Yo, he went in the ring with Jaron Ennis and tried to capitalize on that big left, but obviously he got avalanche, bro. He got avalanche, but hey, I hope to see him again, man.
Oh, give away.
I hope to see that man again, bro. Maybe they'll match him with Jin Sasaki.
All right. Now, who's the
But
prospect?
ain't he at 154? Why would
Hey,
he
tell
fight
him.
Jin Saki?
Tell him
Jin
who's the
Saki at 47.
Give me the top 3 prospects that
The
stand
top
out.
3 prospects.
I'll tell you who's the prospect of the year, but one of them has to be Moses Atuma.
Yeah.
You guys have to put some respect on my
I
boy.
don't think he's considered a
definitely.
prospect,
Solomon,
bro.
tell everybody about Moses Atuma. Tell
He's
him.
a great fighter, but I think he elevated himself from prospect with all those regional belts he got. I don't think he's considered a prospect anymore. He's
Yeah,
way
but he's
high.
still a prospect, Solomon.
He got regional belts. How can you be a prospect if you got regional belts?
Because he's still he just moving too fast.
Chuobe, the one that just packed
What
up
about Ben
Kudras.
Whitaker?
Oh, Ben Whitaker is great, but he's not a prospect either. Federico Pacheco is a prospect. Diego Pacheco's little brother. 6'6".
Taramoana Jr.
Good, it's good to be the Jap who just packed Kudras up in his second fight.
Okay,
Made
if
him
you want to be
retire.
like that, Nikita Zoo, he just picked up a belt, a WBO interim belt. Regional belt. Nikita Zoo.
Intercontinental.
Yeah, Intercontinental, WBO Intercontinental Champion, Nikita Zoo, Tim Zoo's little brother. He's getting more praise and more respect, and he fights in the same division as Big Brother fights. That's what's remarkable.
He's a 160. Tim's a 154.
But he won the belt at 154.
Incorrect. He won the belt at 160. He's never fought at 154. He's always been a middleweight. He's the Australian middleweight champion. He beat Dylan Biggs, the guy in the WBC Grand Prix.
No, but you go check it out. The WBO belt, he won it at 154. He won it at 154. Respectfully, sir, he won it at 154. All I know is that kid right now, I think he's going to surpass his brother. He's going to surpass his brother because he got a tighter defense. He does carry a lot of power in his punches.
Tiger Johnson is a pretty good prospect right now. He just knocked out Nicholas Flats.
How about that Brandon Adams guy? He's getting a lot of resurgence. He made a comeback himself.
What about Adam Azim?
Oh, Adam Azim is red hot, bro.
What?
But he's
How
not.
could you not mention
XIBO
him,
champion, bro.
Solomon?
XIBO champion just knocked out Curry. Scooby. He knocked out Kurt Scooby, bro. Made him look like a cornball in there. Scooby was. Yo, that guy wants to fight. I don't know why Richard. You know why I would like to see him fight? Richardson Hitchens, bro. Richardson Hitchens against Adam Azim. Now that's a fight, man. And that bro is vacant.
See, you guys are not recognizing fighters like me, bro. I'm always mentioning fighters to you guys, and you guys are like,
yo, Adam Azim and Richardson Hitchens will be a bomb burner, bro. And to tell you, I think Richardson has his hands full with Adam Azim. He's an ex-IBO champion, vacated his belt, I guess, to be acclimated more in with the other divisions and be more highly ranked. But this guy's crying that he wants opponents, so why he don't step in the ring with him? He knocked out legitimate. He knocked out Sergey Lipinets, already knocked out Kurt Scooby, and he's calling out everybody, bro.
Is Emiliano Vargas still a prospect, or is he a contender? Or
yeah, he lost that. He lost that fight. I think he lost to Dalton Smith, bro. He lost to Dalton Smith. He's not. He's got
Emiliano.
The one that lost to Dalton Smith. One of those brothers lost to Dalton Smith.
Nah, that's
none
his
of
brother.
the brothers have ever fought Dalton Smith.
What about Fizzioli? Giorgio Fizzioli? He's a really good prospect, that.
Oh, and that guy right now, the one that lost to Janabek, he picked up a belt. I think he picked up the WBO European belt. The one that lost to, I think his name Vincenzo something, the ex-IBF 160-pounder. He picked up the WBO European championship, and he's highly ranked. So don't be surprised if they strip Adam Kanuli they strip Adam Janabek Adam Kanuli. Don't be surprised. The guy he knocked out to become a unified champion fights for the vacant WBO. Let's talk about it. He's a these guys are very tall middleweight ex-champion. He's a 6'3", bro. That guy has a lot. He's a little tower, bro. And then on the undercard of one of the fights this weekend or the weekend before, Jack Messi, ex-IBO champion, he got hurt.
Okay, I'm making another category right now. Worst comeback of the year.
Tim Z.
Adrian Broner.
Tim Z.
Broner.
I think Broner.
Tim
Z. Worst comeback of Deontay Wilder.
No, he beat the guy. He fought that guy from Texas. He beat the guy though.
No, but he lost his 2 fights as his comeback with Turkey.
Turkey wasn't paying for that shit.
Tyson Fury, he's came back 3 times this year and never fought.
Yeah, but he never looked as bad as any of these guys ever. These guys
Michael Hunter Jr. That's a worst comeback. That's a bad
still got a chance to beat a lot of people.
I'll tell you who looks shit out. Fucking Bacoli.
Cambosis.
Effie Ajagba.
Yeah,
when he fought that
comeback was shit.
And they gave him a title fight. Eddie Hearn had he looked bad against that kid from Australia, the national champion that's actually going to fight soon. And then
he's just fought Jake Wiley.
Yeah, that Jack Wiley guy, he beat Jack Wiley on points. I don't know how. Then they threw him in there with Hitchison. Like that fight was already made. Eddie Hearn already had that fight penciled in. And Hitchison just devoured him, bro. I think that's one guy that he took a lot of shots. He's been in too many wars. George Camboso, bro.
I think Lima broke him, mate.
He's been in too many wars, bro. He that was a barn burner. Him and that was a war. Lomachenko and that. Even the fight with Mickey Bay, that was a war. He's been in too many wars. Lee Selby, when he fought Lee Selby, that was a war. When he fought Teo Fermo, that was a war. So I think that's one guy that's gonna be has brain damage, bro. He's been in too many wars, bro.
Damn.
I think he should retire, man. He should retire or go the IBO route. He already did it once.
Yeah, that's true. He
could get the IBO 140-pound belt. It's vacant. But he got to keep away from Adam Azim. He got to keep away from those guys like that. I would like to see him fight Jose Pedraza. Jose Pedraza, ex-champion. They're both on the way out. Get the IBO belt, fight Jose Pedraza, bro. Jose Pedraza at 140, make a little money before you retire. IBO champ, you never know. He might get a title fight. They might offer him. They might serve him to Super Matias.
Of course, he'll get a title fight because he's a name.
If he gets an IBO belt, if he gets an IBO at 140, don't be surprised if Super Matias fight him at the WBC champion in Puerto Rico.
He's still the only person to beat Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but Teo, that'd be a boot. So right now they put Teo Fermo with him because he's not. I don't even think you get through Honor Barbosa right now.
I don't know why Teo didn't rematch him straight away. I thought Teo would beat him.
He left the division, bro. He left, and then he had problems with that guy. What's his name? Sandor Martin.
I think he paid the money, didn't he? Fucking.
And then Hayden got involved.
Heron paid for Hayden to go there and fight Cambosis. They were both the same fighter. So Teo got fucked. Basically.
Yeah, Haney, fuck, that was a rematch we didn't need to see. Haney
he was supposed to fight Lomachenko in Australia, but the problem is Lomachenko got involved in the war.
Yeah, that was the first time Cambosis ever got stopped. That was the first time he'd ever been stopped.
Yeah, he got stopped, but this guy's very big. They talk about the 10-pound hydration clothes. I think that guy comes bigger than that, bro.
Let's dedicate this moment for some of the biggest losses we had in boxing. I say Ricky Hatton was one of them.
Committed suicide too.
George Foreman.
Ricky Hatton, we lost this year. George Foreman.
Arturo Gatti Jr.
Oh my God, Arturo Gatti Jr. died.
He committed suicide too.
No, he didn't.
That's what they say. He committed suicide.
You believe that?
So what did he die of?
Well, who knows? Who knows? But we know there's a bit of bullshit there in that.
Damn.
Who else did we lose this year?
Dwight Muhammad.
Yeah, Dwight Muhammad Kawi.
Oh yeah.
And that was only a 5'6" dude, bro. This guy actually went in the ring with George Foreman and was rocking Foreman at the beginning. At the beginning of the fight, yo, he was trying to knock out Foreman, bro. But then Foreman started catching him with shots and made that dude, like he actually started that thing with running. He was the first guy I saw try to run away from Foreman, bro. He couldn't
I
do
got
it
to
from
say
his
that
power.
George Foreman lived a pretty good life, you know. But for me, Ricky Hatton, mate, that was a shock.
That was crazy.
That was a big shock to the system for me, man. I just couldn't believe it. And I'd just seen it. I've been watching his socials, man. He was on holidays and he just got back from holidays, mate.
Your biggest disappointment of the in Korea, I think he retired this year. Campbell Hatton, bro. Campbell Hatton disappointed. Why retire so early? He only had 2
But
losses.
just leave Campbell alone, man. His dad already died.
Yo, he retired with 2-point losses, bro, to the
Yeah,
same
well, he
fighter.
wasn't meant to be, right? He tried.
Yo, he
Didn't
should come
respond.
back, bro. Come back.
Give him
Manage
a-
him better. Eddie Hearn, manage Campbell Hatton better. Make him come back, become a champion, bro. At least an IBO champ.
Carson
Yeah, but-
Jones.
What
Carson
happened?
Jones died this year. Yeah.
Huh?
Carson Jones.
How did he die?
I don't know, but he did.
He can't
I
be
think
dead. He's
he
young.
had colon cancer, Carson Jones.
And then you had
Carson
the
Jones
two,
fought Kell Brook twice.
Yeah, he had colon cancer.
and then you had the two Japanese guys that fought in the same card. They died as well, didn't they?
Yeah, from
What about-
hemorrhage.
What about Justice Hooney's trainer, Kerry Fooey? He just died
Man,
in camp while Justice was in camp to be on this Opatara undercard. Died of a heart attack.
Bro, them Japanese guys be off that shit, bro. They be juicing, bro.
Oldest heavyweight champ of the world, Kubrat Pulev. Kubrat Pulev, the WBA regular champion, beat Mahmoud Shah for that belt.
he's fighting tonight. He's
Kubrat
fighting.
Pulev.
He's defending his title like it's that.
Where is he coming from?
WBA heavyweight champion of the world. He might get elevated. Usman might vacate.
I thought you were going to say he's dead. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God, man.
Kubrat Pulev. But that's Hamza Shiraz knocking out Edgar and the chosen one, Berlanga.
Yeah, I was
But
just going to
Berlanga
say, Berlanga's going to get the award of the face. You know when you get knocked out and you get that face? Look at his face, bruv.
Yeah,
I
that
think sorry
grimace.
for Fat
You
Joe,
know that,
bro.
oh, man, I shouldn't
Yeah.
have done this.
I
Right.
feel sorry for Fat Joe because Fat Joe was like a diehard devoted guy, bro. He
Right,
went out
I've
of his
got
way
to-
for that guy.
I've got to give a shout for one of the greatest British amateurs ever, Dick McTaggart. He died this year as well.
Oh, shit.
Man.
Oh.
Yo, you know Hamza Shiraz knocked out Tyler Denny, the ex-EBU champ. That's another thing, bro. Hamza Shiraz knocked out a lot of good fighters from the UK, bro. I thought Tyler Denny was gonna become something, bro, and this guy stopped that career, bro. He finished his careers, bro. Don't sleep on this Hamza Shiraz
Oh,
guy.
yeah, Mike
Yo,
McCallum passed away as well.
Venus Matrosian died recently.
Mike
and all, didn't
Yeah,
he?
McCallum
Mike
passed
McCallum,
away.
the body
The
snatcher.
great Mike McCallum, body snatcher, bruv.
Venus Matrosian, he died recently as well, the Armenian. No?
Rest in peace to everyone we lost this year, bro. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to all them, man. You know,
Yeah, but right now
every year we're gonna lose people, bro.
But
You know
the
what I mean?
Santi should
That's
give
just
the
life.
kudos. Yo, after this year, they should start
RIP to
giving
those
more
guys.
One of us won't be
more
here
respect
one
to the
day.
IBO, bro.
Yeah.
The IBO needs to get more respect. It needs to be considered like a legitimate belt, bro. It's been around for a while. The IBO needs to be
What you say?
the IBO needs to be considered a legitimate belt, man.
Yeah,
It
well,
is a
should be-
legitimate belt.
We should
It
be in
is.
a five belt era now, bro. We should be in a 5-belt era, bro. You should not be considered undisputed if you don't have the IBO, bro.
I think we should get rid of all of them apart from the IBO.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn, it's about time, bro. There's guys out there that got that belt, bro. You know, Pinklin Thomas was a 2-time heavyweight. He was an IBO champion also. So, you know what I'm saying? It's about time. You got to give
Yeah,
the
but
kudos to
boxing's
that.
already so fucking corrupted with 4 belts. Now we got 5 belts.
No, the IBO, because you got this guy, Tulani Bench. Tulani Bench is an 2-time IBO champ. Chris Eubank, 3-time IBO champ. You know what I'm saying?
I like
He
to make
actually,
another belt. You know what I would like to call it? The bad motherfucker of the year belt.
they already got another belt on the works. It comes from Colombia. It's the UBO, and you had that guy, Jesus Tito Escalera. Jesus Tito Escalera. He was the oldest heavyweight champion for that division, and he was knocking out everybody. And they put him in the ring with that dude, Jason Quigley. Gidry. Gidry. He's a Don King fighter, and he got knocked out. And ever since, they don't talk about him no more. I'm telling you, bro. And he went to Colombia after he got knocked out by Jason Gidry, and went back to Colombia and went on a huge knockout spree. You could pad up your career in Colombia because that guy, that dude, the one that died, Paul Gamba, the one that died in the cruiserweight that became WBA.
Oh yeah, he died as well.
Yeah, he died, Paul Gamba. So he started his career in Colombia. He went to Colombia and they get these fights, bro. You know who fights over there? Chris, that dude, that one that Mahmoud Charles knocked out, that he was the Don King fighter also. Chris Lovejoy. Chris Lovejoy, he fights in the Mexican circuit and the Colombian circuit. There's still a lot of circuits out here. There's actually had a Philippine circuit too. There's fighters out padding their records in Philippines, bro.
Mick, you listening?
There's a lot of fighters. Philippines, Thailand. Thailand is big on boxing, but they got their own circuit. You can actually, that's why the WBC, I like the WBC so much because they go to these countries, they third world countries like Venezuela, and they like that guy, the one Romain Villa, they found him out there in some boxing place in Venezuela, and they brought him in. And look at that, they put him with Javon. He got a win over Rashidi Ellis. The one that just fought Erislan David, that's another Venezuelan. That guy, he got a win over Jared Hurd. And he's Venezuelan, and they put him with Erislan Lara as a substitute, and he won the distance. So there's these third world countries, bro. They got good boxing circuits, and people actually getting guys from there. You know what I'm saying? Like Romain Villa, that guy Johan Gonzalez, I think that's the guy that fought Lara. So you also got this guy too, Rocky Hernandez. He's big in Mexico.
Yeah. You know, there's a press conference coming today. Do you know about it, Carl?
Nah.
Carl,
It's TEO
Teofimo
SHAKUR.
versus Shakur. What do you say about that, Mick? I've not even heard your prediction on that, Mick.
What, TEO and SHAKUR?
Yeah, Carl, take over. I'll be back in a bit. Solomon's there anyway.
Right.
I think
I like the fight. You go, Mick.
I just think Shakur's just got the better distance control. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think there's an awful lot between them. But I think mentally, Shakur can carry a plan out from start to finish. And if something's gone wrong, he's got trainers there and people there that can change your game plan. That Teo's dad's just going to shout and swear, isn't he? Like, I respect him, he's taken him this far, but I don't think, I think if Shakur's starting to beat him, Teo can go mentally. Start to go mentally, and like his dad's he's not going to be able to figure out Shakur. So for me, Shakur wins in this unanimous decision, 7-5, 8-4 maybe.
But he's been in much more wars than Shakur, bro. I think the wars is going to affect him in this fight. He won fights like with Sandoman, but that was a war, bro. That big war with George Camboso. I mean, they both were never the same after that fight. Even now with the Jermaine Ortiz fight, that was like a little mini war. Steve Claggett was so game. I'm not gonna say he's better, but he was outclassed boxing technically by Teofimo, but he was game as F. He threw his face up, man. So you know what I'm saying? He should have. Why he couldn't put up a big a guy like Steve Claggett out? You know what I'm saying? So what makes you think that this guy's gonna beat Shakur Stevens, a more defensive fighter than Claggett? He's gonna have a problem with Claggett, man. He didn't knock out Josh Taylor. I
just know that when all the chips are down and against this cunt, he just comes back, man. He just I think he's got his resume shits all over Shakur's resume. And I think when we talk big fights against big lineal champs, this guy can pull performances, man. I'm not doubting this dude for a second, man, because I tell you what, for an underdog, this guy's got one hell of a style that can give Shakur problems. I think this will be Shakur's biggest win, bar none, if he can beat this dude soundly. But I think Teo's got the hand speed. He's got the reflexes, man, and he can fight off the back foot. I think if Teo's on his A game, man, he's a hard motherfucker to beat. I tell you now.
Okay,
Hey,
but
can somebody please tell me
at
something,
Shakur's
yeah?
fights, looking back at Shakur fight,
Solomon,
when
look at
What's that,
Shakur
Rap?
Stevenson's t-shirt carefully. Is that a fucking little devil with his willy out on top of a dragon or something?
well, I'm not paying attention to that, but all I know that
But look at
Shakur,
that picture. That picture is a bit weird, bro. I just noticed it. That's a
Yeah, it
little
is weird.
fucking cute little dragon or something. No, sorry, a dragon with a cute little devil with his fucking naked and that on top of him. So Shakur's probably saying, I'm the devil of this game.
yeah, but Shakur, look at the fight with Artem. They say he was a little more aggressive in Artem, but he didn't do enough to knock out Artem, but he did enough soundly to hurt Artem and to beat him, right? So after that being said, these are guys that Shakur, the guys try to push the fight, and Shakur, even though it's not a pretty thing, it might be a boring thing, but he beats them. So this could be a boring fight. This could be a boring fight, but Shakur win. He's not going to take risk and get hurt by TEO. He's not going to give TEO the opportunity to hurt him. So don't be surprised he beats TEO by unanimous decision, unless TEO busts up. Because if TEO starts busting up like George Camboso fight, they could probably stop at TKO. And after what we saw with Terence Crawford against Canelo, these master boxers don't have problem with big dudes, bro. Remember, this is professional boxing, bro. Professional boxing was developed to a man to completely hit and not get hit. And most of these guys are beating bigger men. Like that's what boxing was developed. Like Jim J. Corbett, that Fitzsimmons guy. When boxing was developed in the heavyweight division, most of the greatest boxing fundamentals were smaller men. Look at this point. He did 25 title defense. Joe Louis was a very small heavyweight, like 6 foot, the most 6 foot something, and he was outclassing guys like Abe Simon. These guys were gigantic, like he was outclassing dudes, bro, completely outboxing them and shit. Know what I'm saying? So and he was knocking out dudes. He knocked out Primo Carnero. This guy knocked out a lot of fighters, bro. Joe Louis on the come up. He was knocking out ex-champions. He made a hobby of those shit. So people forget about Joe Louis' career. Joe Louis was a small ass heavyweight, bro. Barely 6 foot. It was knocking out dudes that were humongous. So after that being said, that's why I still think Jake Paul, my boy, he's gonna surprise the world when he gets that Joshua fight. I could see Jake Paul knocking Anthony Joshua's head loose, because Anthony Joshua got all that body mass. Anthony Joshua is not in the same class that he was before. You know what I'm saying? He's older now. He's been in a lot of wars himself, like Teofimo, and these big muscle bound dudes like Teofimo. When they're fighting a silver medalist, a silver Olympic medalist, like with a vast amateur career, and he's a southpaw, a true southpaw with good legs, man, getting his man strength on. You know what I'm saying? The 3 division champ. Big shout out to my Puerto Rican brother, the 3 division champ Shakur, Little Macho Stevenson. I know Little Macho's gonna persevere. He's gonna advance to the highest level in this fight. Shakur, this is only the beginning. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be taking over the 140-pound division, become a 4 division champ. That's my homeboy, little Macho. He fights like Hector Camacho back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Got the southpaw style, the smoothness about him. You know what I'm saying? So I could see Teofimo having problems with that boxer. And remember, he's a southpaw. He's like Sandor Martin. Look at the trouble he had with Sandor Martin. And Shakur boxed circles around Sandor. So he's going to be fighting with that southpaw stance, that fundamental style, that's dominant the door he look. He's going to be hitting Teofimo 4 or 5 times before Teofimo could throw something. He's going to spin his legs out there and laugh at him. He's going to psychologically mess him up like Sugar Ray Leonard did to Roberto Duran in the second fight. He's going to be shaking his legs, you know what I'm saying? Making that man get frustrated, you know what I'm saying? And started having stomach cramps, you know what I'm saying, in the fight, because he had a lot of steak, you know what I'm saying? And remember, this camp has been short, similar to the Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. This is a short training camp. They moved into this fight real fast for the end of the year because they're trying to make that money. So Tio Formo's training camp in this fight has been very short. You know what I'm saying? It's a very short training camp. I could see this man, my boy Shakur, Little Macho Stevenson, winning this fight very effectively,
You
becoming
were
a
calling him Mini Macho. You said
Little
Mini
Macho,
Macho.
bro. The Little Macho is a Puerto Rican. That's my. You see the
Yeah,
flamboyance?
you were calling
You
him
see
Mini Macho.
the
Last
Little
time it was
Macho. Little Macho, I call him Little.
Mini Macho is way better.
Because he fights like but he does, bro. He fights he fights like Hector Camacho, bro. Got that southpaw stand, very flamboyant southpaw stand, very articulate way of conducting himself in and out the ring. You see the way the camera loves this guy. They like he be watching a fight or he be in an event and they just adore this kid, bro. This kid is like he's the talk of the town wherever he at. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately for Tio Formo is a faded talent. He's done a lot of negative things outside the ring. He talks a lot of foolishness sometimes. Be talking some crazy foolishness. He doesn't know how to control himself in the public sector, bro. And his PR is not that good. So he's gonna have to rebuild right now. But unless he steamrolls Shakur, I don't know how he's gonna do it. And I got a blueprint. The only way Tio Formo could do this is if he fights like JC Superstar. If he fights like Julio Cesar Chavez, he got to slip Shakur's right jab, right? If he slips Shakur's right jab and steps to the left and hits him to the body with a left hook and come upstairs. That's what he got to do. He got to slip Shakur's jab to the left, come downstairs with a big left hook, right? Because the left side of the right side of the body is more available. You know what I'm saying? And then come upstairs with a left hook. If he implements the Julio Cesar Chavez Senior blueprint of attacking these men with left hooks to the body, slipping their southpaw jab to the left, and coming downstairs with a big left hand, and then bringing it upstairs, bringing the upstairs the left, maybe he could start damaging Shakur early on, and that could compound effect and affect him in the later rounds, and he could be able to stop Shakur or hurt him. That's the only blueprint. Yeah, listen, I'm training you, my brother. Tio, I'm trying to give you a blueprint to win against the world beater, Shakur Stevenson. I'm giving you a gimme. You should put me in your team, brother. You know what I'm saying? I could show you how to beat these southpaws. You know what I'm saying? They're taking over the professional boxing. You know what I'm saying? And the way you could do it is you got to fight like Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez will slip the southpaw jab, move to the left, come downstairs with a big left hook, and then bring it upstairs, that big left hook to upstairs and concuss the daylights, knock that head loose. The man has power. He has a power advantage of Shakur. I'm trying to give you a chance, brother. I'm trying to give you a lifeline so you could beat Little Macho Stevenson. Because I think you're going to lose, but I'm trying to give you a lifeline, brother. And the only lifeline you got is to fight like JC Superstar Senior. You got to slip the jab to the left, come downstairs with a left hook, and come upstairs with that left upstairs, and Shakur's going to have problems. But if you go and you try to play that counter-punching style from the slick, southpaw, cutie style that Shakur has, you're going to be completely outclassed. Remember, Shakur's going to control the pace of this fight. Shakur is faster than Tio Formo. Shakur likes to fight a fast pace. So this is going to be very confusing unless this man slows Shakur down with systematic left hooks to the body by slipping that southpaw jab that man got. That man throws the jab, jump to the left, go downstairs, you know what I'm saying? Slip that jab, jump to the left, go downstairs and come upstairs. And you have the opportunity to become a defending WBO 140-pound champ. You know what I'm saying? You guys could take over, my dear brothers. I like talking this professional boxing.
That crowd should know. The listeners should know. They should be telling everybody. I've been listening to Suleiman the Scholar, and he has gave Teo Lopez one last lifeline. Man, will he take it or will he not?
I gave him a lifeline. Tio, call the show, brother. Rapstar's available for an interview, brother. We could school you. We could show you how to be the blueprint of boxing, a modern day boxing. Shakur Stevenson. You want to win this fight, brother. You gotta be in Rapstar boxing now. We'll show you how to fundamentally beat the blueprint know what I'm saying? The blueprint of boxing. Who is this man? This Southpaw Q style. He's a 3-division champ. You know what I'm saying? He about to become a 4-division champ and lineal champion of the 140-pound division. So if you want to beat this man, you gotta be in tune with rap star boxing knowledge. And we got the scholar right here. I'm available. And we got Mick right here. And we could fundament you on the professional skills of professional boxing. We could give you a game plan and a game plan to possibly be effective against the great Shakur Stevens.
Certainly, man, that is put perfectly. Like, TEO, man, this is it. This is your chance. The original Boricua is just, we can't let you do this. You're the man. Punch Drunk has gave me a good a breakdown as well. But he's confident in you, TEO. I'm not confident in Punch Drunk, so if I was you, I'd phone Suleiman the scholar.
Yeah, and another thing is, this man got to go back when he was on top, when he was IBF champion, because at one time he only had the IBF championship at 135. And I remember when he won that belt by Richard Comey. The way his defense was in that fight when he knocked out Comey, he was very hard to hit because his fight, he was fighting at an angle. And the guy has long arms, bro. Let's be realistic. The guy don't have no T-Rex arm. He's very rangy. He's very rangy. He attacks from long. He could attack you from long distance and catch you. So Tio has a beautiful jab. You got to go back to his fundamentals when you were the IBF 125-pound champion, when you knocked out Richie Comey, right? You had that tight defense. You know what I'm saying? You're very hard to hit. You're very fast. You're very jumpy. You got beautiful legs. If you do that, you might be able to beat the star fighter of the star fighter, the premier fighter, which is Shakur. In order to do that, you got to do the same thing. Go be focused. Do like when you fought Josh Taylor, you got a style to beat these lineal champions, right? And right now you're the lineal champion, so you got a style. You beat Arnold Barbosa Jr. You made Arnold Barbosa go into a shell for 12 rounds. That's remarkable. I was shocked. I thought Arnold Barbosa, as the WBO interim champion, was going to be competitive. He was not. You know what I'm saying? All he basically got is that he went the distance. So if you're going to beat this guy, you're going to go back to your fundamentals, that tight defense, that angle that you have. Look for openings, like I told you. The opening is you got to be able to slip Shakur Stevens' right jab. You're going to have to move to the left. Go downstairs to the body early, brother. You got to capitalize on that body attack early, brother. You got the power. Capitalize on body attack, slow that man's legs down, and then come upstairs with a left hook. I don't think Shakur's been hit twice, like a body shot, and then come upstairs with you. The only guy that could probably has a chance of doing that to Shakur will be Teo Fermo Lopez. Teo Fermo Lopez is the only one. William Cepeda couldn't do it. William Cepeda couldn't do it, brother. William Cepeda couldn't do it.
Yo, Suleiman.
Calico.
What's going on, brother?
What's up, my man? Right, can I nominate D Calico for an award this year?
What's up, D Calico, man? Give us some rap songs, brother.
You already know I got it for you.
Yeah, I've seen D Calico. His breakdown round one. When round one gave him the just let the jab, get the heat movement going. And D Calico bodied him. He absolutely bodied him. And poor 24. He's on the ropes. And here comes Robert Garcia with a still. She's like, just sit down. Sit down, bloody. And that was that. I've not seen him since. I haven't seen 24 since. D Calico, please leave him alone if he comes on the day. Please, take it easy on him.
Hey.
Hey, D Calico, give me a chance there. Do you know that Chavez Sr. beat Camacho? He beat Camacho on points, and that's what he used to beat Camacho. The blueprint I'm giving you now, people, the winning thing, he did that against Hector Macho Camacho when they fought at 140. He slipped Camacho's jab, as it went to the left, hit him to the body, and came upstairs. And then he conserved his right hand for pinpoint accurate shots. And he beat Camacho very effectively. And people were saying, oh, you know why he's beating Camacho? Because he's attacking his body. He's hitting him real deep in the body. So if Teo Fermo wants to win this fight, he has to fight like JC Superstar Senior, and he has to attack that body diligently, and it's going to pay dividends. We also saw that when Devon Haney, the great Devon Haney, you know what I'm saying? The 4th division champ. three division champ Devon Haney, the current WBO 147 pounder. You know how he beat Lomachenko? He attacked the body from round one. He attacked the body from round one diligently, religiously. Know what I'm saying? And it paid dividends. He even broke one of Lomachenko's ribs, and he won the fight. So if this man wants to win this fight, you're gonna have to be fully focused, and you're gonna have to be attack that man's body, because that man is like fights like Hector Macho Camacho, bro. He
Hey,
fights like.
hey, Suleiman.
Yes, sir.
Break down that Oshaki Foster performance.
Okay, okay, I got a problem with Foster. Foster, to me, I think he wanted to come in big. He wanted to come in heavy. It created
Fulton. That
opportunity.
was Fulton.
Yeah, Fulton. Yeah, Fulton got the opportunity to fight for the vacant WBA interim 135-pound champ. To tell you the truth, he did look bigger than Foster. But Foster is a cutie, but Foster has power. I like the way he fights. He could fight either way. He could switch hands. 1 minute he could fight southpaw. He could fight orthodox.
Real quick, bro. I don't think you can name nobody in boxing that switches better. Bro. That dude didn't look no different whether it was orthodox or southpaw.
And he's like a Marvin Hagler. Yeah, I heard his greatest idol is Marvin Hagler. He fights like Marvin Hagler. 1 minute he's a southpaw, next minute he's orthodox. So you're gonna be seeing a lot of good fights with Ushaki Foster. This is only the beginning for Ushaki.
He's out.
I know, but like people are talking that like as I said to that earlier, I think this is another Brian Norman Jr. moment. I just think Stephen Fulton. How did I not knock Stephen Fulton out? Like Stephen Fulton was knocked out by fucking a midget at 122, and we're talking he came in heavy, didn't even turn up, didn't train, and they couldn't get him out of there. Like Fulton's done. He's a finished fighter. But like I've seen like all these Oshaki fans come to Calico, but I don't think they're actually fucking Oshaki fans. I think they're Tank fans or like the same as Devo. They were like, oh, they're a fucking Shakur hater. I just didn't think that. I didn't think that he can go and beat Shakur either. In fact, I didn't think he could even beat the winner out of Navarrete and
Fulton is very arrogant, bro. I think Fulton is becoming a guy that's becoming hard to train. He's becoming another Ryan Garcia because he came in heavy. He doesn't have power. You're a boxer. You rely on your punch output, and your southpaw style, right? And your southpaw jab. So you decide to come out of shape. I mean, I think and I heard he was goofing off in training. So he's gonna have to go. He's gonna have to discipline himself to make 130 pounds and fight for the vacant WBC 130 pounds. Mauricio likes him. I don't know why, but Mauricio likes Fulton, bro. Mauricio sees something in Fulton that he's trying to make him a champion. I don't know why.
They done that so fucking Foster could keep his belt. Because if they didn't change that weight class and Fulton won that fight.
No, he's gonna vacate the 130, bro. He just won the 135 vacant. He's gonna give up the 130.
Suleiman, listen. They only changed that because Foster was going to pull out the fight. Because Foster says, I'm not fighting I'm not putting my 130 belt on the line when he's heavy. Because I know Fulton can't win it. But Foster could have lost the belt if Fulton won that fight.
Yeah, but we're not saying Fulton.
So he was going to pull out. The only reason to put that other belt
he's staying at 135, brother. He's staying at 135. But the one that lost the fight, Fulton, is going to fight for the other belt. The 130, he's gonna get himself in shape and fight for the vacant WBC 130-pound belt. That's what I'm saying.
No, because what's going to happen is, see when the WBC before a couple of days before they ordered Yadier Herrera to fight for that interim belt, and they're going to do that to Oshaki. But there's about 15 different WBC interim champions. When was the last WBC mandated fight between an interim champ and a full champ? You can't tell me. Cabell's been waiting ages. Virgil Ortiz been waiting forever. David Benavidez waiting forever. Like,
Ushaki's gonna vacate that. No, Shakur's gonna vacate that belt. That means that guy's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna vacate that belt. He's gonna vacate. He's not coming back down. As soon as he steps in the ring with Team Carmo,
they got a 12 months extension.
No, that belt's vacant. That means
No.
Shockley Foster.
No, it's no.
Oh no.
No, Shakur's got 12 months. Shakur just fought his mandatory. Shakur's got a 12 months extension. Shakur's already
Okay.
said he's coming back, so that's like, and this is where people have got it all mixed up. That belt was only on that line, so
Unless he
Foster
decides to
decided
vacate if he beats Teal. If he decides to
no, because
vacate,
he's going to vacate 140.
because I don't think if he beats Teal, he's not gonna go back down to 135. He's gonna stay at 140.
A million percent is. He's already said he's coming back. He said he's going to come back, and Oshaki's only got another week to make his decision. Because he has to make a decision within 15 days.
Oh, well, we're talking about Fulton, brother. I know you're saying we know about Osaki, but Fulton could discipline himself, make 130, and get the WBC 130.
Fulton's fucking done. Fulton's
Once
right.
Oshaki vacate.
No, because Osaki will get packed up by the Japanese guy when it comes to it. But what's going to happen is...
touching him,
Oh, yeah, because they got Andy, right? Andy's at that division, right? They got a guy called Andy something.
Andy Cruz?
No, they got this other guy called Andy something. He's a Japanese guy.
No, that's above.
That's at 140.
Oh, that's at 140. Okay.
I mean, at 130, there's one
him and Gary
Shinobi.
Antoine Russell for the fight.
Shinobi, he's fighting... In fact, he's fighting Jazza Dickens in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, but Kakashi might get a piece of that WBC now because Kakashi's the IBO champ and he wants to fight the Bellator champions.
Foster's going to come back there.
So Fulton's going to have his hand full with Kakashi.
Fulton's not doing nothing. Fulton's great for cool boy to scooter to needing a wheelchair. He's not fighting anymore. He's done. Like, he is completely done. He can't beat Navarrete. He can't beat Nune. He can't beat Shinobi. He can't beat the guys like Espinoza at 126. He's done. He's finished. He picked the weakest champ and got packed up. He thought it was a cherry pick.
Yeah, but Espinoza at 126, he's going to be fighting at 130.
They've gone up. Espinoza's not going to stay there much longer. Man, let's get 126. Sure, the other guys have got to move up. Fulton's too small. He's weak T-Rex arms. He can't
but Espinoza wants that Inoue fight. He wants that Inoue fight. That's why they're all staying at 126. Inoue's moving up.
Inoue's fighting in a couple of weeks' time, and he's going to fight Nakatani. So, like, these guys are waiting for what? Nick Paul. What are they waiting on? They're not waiting on Inoue or Nakatani to go up there. They're going to use that belt. They've got to get a straight shot at the champion above. I'll vacate as long as I get number one status. That's what's going to happen. Like, why would Oshaki want to take 25% of a 75% purse with Shakur when he can ask for 60-40 wins a full champ moving up? Why does he want to do that? Why does he want to hang about maybe getting a fight where he could fight the winner, Stenotti, and Jazza Dickens, and then it's an easy undisputed then at 130.
Yeah, you know what guy didn't want to defend? I noticed he didn't want to. He's highly ranked by all the sanctioned bodies at 126. There's two guys. Omar Trinidad. Omar Trinidad is ranked by all the sanctioning bodies, but he don't want to fight for a championship. And then the other guy, what's his name? Shushu Carrington. He's ranked by all the sanctioning bodies, but he don't want to fight the champions. I don't understand what's going on. So eventually, I guess they're waiting. In my opinion, they're waiting for Rafael Espinosa to vacate the belt and go up, so they can fight for his vacant belt. Because those guys they're not fighting anybody.
Shaki could fight at 2 fights time for undisputed. Or they could muck about at 135 and fight fucking people and maybe actually getting a Shakur fight. In fact, and I can tell you, Shakur will probably be that wee dick and just say, I'm not fucking fighting him. Keep him in his interim. Keep him there. He's 32.
Now, Shakur got more bigger guys to fight. He want Richardson Hitchens. He want Gary Russell. He want the other guys, Subriel. Those fights are big fights for him, big money fights for him. And he's talking about going to 147. So he's not looking down, he's looking up.
No, he's already
unless Tank goes up to 140.
He just paid $100,000 to get him 12-month extension for the WBC. Right? So that means he's coming back. He's got to come back. Even if he wins it,
he's giving himself an option. He's giving himself an option just in case he loses. But
they're gonna let him. They're gonna, unless Ray Ford gets a shot, Shakur will just keep the belt and hang on and defend against his mandatories, defend voluntaries, and just fuck him off. Because
I
there's
guess
no
that's a plan
danger.
B, bro. That's a plan B. But I got a feeling,
It's
bro, to tell
not
you the
going to
truth,
happen.
that he's the favorite. The Teo Lopez and Shakur. Shakur's the favorite,
Right.
man.
But he's coming. He's already said he's coming back, man. He's
He's
not
the
staying up
favorite.
there. Keyshawn's gone up there. He's already said that Keyshawn's gone up there and Shakur's gone back.
Yeah, but Keyshawn is a top ranked fighter, bro. That you know how Tom Frank is gonna protect him. They don't have too many fighters right now.
Aye,
So
but they're saying they're not fighting each other, so they're going to be in different divisions. That's why. Keyshawn can't make 135. He's got to be up there at 140.
he's going to 140 or 147.
Aye, so if he's up there, Shakur's coming back.
I
Yeah.
heard he's thinking about skipping 140 completely. He wants to fight because they don't want none of that smoke. Look who's up at 140 right now. Frank
Well,
Martin.
they didn't.
Yo,
Well, but
a lot of these guys don't want to fight Frank Martin. Frank Martin be knocking people's head loose, bro. Look what
nah,
he did
you've
to
got
that
Exactly.
Ramsey.
you've got
So
guys
they
that
don't
get.
want to
There
fight
we
him,
go.
bro. So they're
You've
gonna
got.
skip the division. I heard that
Oh,
I
come
heard
on.
this guy Keyshawn wants to go straight to 147. He don't
No,
want
Yeah,
none of
but
that smoke at
why
140,
not?
bro.
Why
hell
why they're
no,
not gone up there? Because
bro.
Gears
Bro, this
there
guy,
and
bro, this guy was scared of
Dana
De Los
years
They don't
Santos,
want to fight Frank Martin. Frank Martin's a monster, bro. You see what he did to Rancis
and an
aye,
Barthélemy?
athlete, and
Dana
Dude,
superior
Yeleseninov.
athlete too. Superior
Dana
athlete.
Dana Yeleseninov is back, and nobody wants to fight him.
yo, D. Calico
Guys,
want to say something, brother. Let's give D.
there.
Calico a chance. D.
Sorry,
Calico, say
mama.
something, my dear brother.
Hey, I'm telling you, my boy Frank Martin is the superior athlete. Probably at 135 all the way to 140. So ain't nobody at 140 a better athlete than Frank Martin. And then we've seen that this guy only had one fight all year, and he already got the knockout of the year. We didn't think nobody was gonna outdo what Brian Norman did to Jen Sasaki, but Frank Martin did.
Yeah, Frank Martin knocked that man in 4 rounds,
He
and that
knocked
was
out
a two-division champ. A
knocked out
two-division champ.
a better opponent, way better
And
than Jen Sasaki.
he only been stopped by Gary Antoine Russell. That's the only guy that ever stopped that man. And that man came there to win that fight. He was boxing and moving very confidently. And this man came out of nowhere and put him down. But he knocked him out in the 4 rounds. So that means bettors were saying, oh, if Francis Barthélemy don't pass 4 rounds, I get my money. A lot of guys made money with Frank Martin because Frank Martin, that man barely made it to the 4th round. He got knocked out.
Yep.
So Frank Martin is something big, man. He's a force, bro, to be reckoned with by 140.
He'll knock
And
all of
people,
them
he
dudes
is
out.
a southpaw. He's another southpaw. You're gonna have to follow the JC Superstar platform. Teofimo got to do that. You know what I'm saying? If Teofimo could be Shakur, he could be Frank because they're
Bro.
both southpaws. I think Keyshawn Davis is also a southpaw. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all these guys are southpaws. All you got to do is slip the jab to the left, go downstairs with the left to the body. The right side of the body for the southpaw is more exposable to the left hook, and then you come upstairs with the left. I don't see why guys are not doing that. JC Superstar had a chin too, so these guys gonna counter you. But if they do counter you, that's for the left hand, it's not gonna take much effect. He was demolishing southpaws, man, with that stop. If this guy wants to become a great champion, a world-known champion, a renowned champion, Teofimo is gonna have to follow the JC Superstar blueprint, man. That's because all the guys always opposition is southpaws, bro. You got Keyshawn Davis, a southpaw. You got Shakur Stevens, a southpaw. Frank Martin is a southpaw. I heard Jermaine Ortiz is a southpaw, right? Sandor Martin is a southpaw. I mean,
Yep.
Gary Antoine Russell is a southpaw. Richardson Hitchens is a southpaw. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
All these
Definitely.
guys are southpaws, man. Oh, they're switches. Like Oshaki Foster, he switches. He's a Marvin Hagler. So Regis Progress is a southpaw. All these guys are southpaw. So you're gonna have to learn how to fight like JC Superstar to survive in this era, bro. If you don't acclimate to that, you're gonna have problems. Or Miguel Cotto was another one. He was having no problem knocking out southpaws. You know what I'm saying? Because what happened is they skip the jab, the southpaw jab. They come downstairs with the left to the body, and they come upstairs. And the southpaw's not used to getting hit to the body like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys have problems slipping the jab. But if you could slip that jab, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Teofimo got a training camp. I hope he could practice that and learn it. You know what I'm saying? Capitalize on that. Use that nice angle defense he used to have when he knocked out Richard Coleman. You know what I'm saying? Use his athleticism. I think he's also has a lot of athleticism. He's like a Frank Martin. He has a lot of athleticism, right? He's very athletic. So use your athleticism to compete with Shakur because Shakur's going to try to fight a very fast pace. Shakur's very hard to hit. In order to hit that man, you're going to have to use a different approach of fighting, bro. And you're going to have to attack that body. Take those legs away from that man. Take
Man,
the legs away. Take the
bro,
body away. Then you
E
take the head.
Calico, what you saying?
what's going on? Hey, I'm finna say my boy Frank Martin was stalking his prey. You know, when he was in there with Bartholomew, the way he kept circling and circling and circling and circling, bro. I'm talking about that alone had to been, you know, making your guy dizzy. You feel me? He kept circling him and popping him and, you know, knocking his jab down. Like, even though he got the shorter arms, he had the wherewithal to know that if I throw my jab when he throws his, I'll knock his jab down and then he could parry it. And you already know, counter it. Boom. Like, man, it was beautiful. It
And
was
he did
beautiful.
that in 4 rounds, people. He did that to a two division champ in 4 rounds. A guy
33
that
and 1. Yeah, Bartholomew was 33 and 1.
he did
Yep.
that to a guy that was a 2 division champ, bro. He didn't do it to no has-been. The guy
Yeah.
is a force, bro.
This one Jen Sasaki. For real.
And he got a win over Artem. He got a win over Artem H.
Yep.
You know, he never got a regional belt because he would care about rankings only, bro. He's not into regional belts. He's into world titles, bro. And he wants to get paid very well. Now he got a new trainer. I see him fighting. I don't know. I think this guy's gonna duck him. I think Richardson Hitchens won't step in the ring with him.
Yeah, I think he a coward. I
Yeah,
don't think he'll
Richardson
fight
Hitchens
him.
not gonna taste that gunpowder from that smoke. You know what I'm saying?
No, yep. And that's the point. Like, he calling out Haney and he was talking shit about Norman Jr. But Haney walked into the smoke and went in there and fought the guy with the knockout of the year. Well, how about you do the same thing? Go ahead and fight Frank Martin. He just got the knockout of the year.
And when he beat Tank Davis, when Tank Davis beat him, Tank Davis was getting touched, bro. He was
Yeah.
touching Davis, bro.
Frank was losing. I mean, Tank was losing. Tank was
Yeah,
losing that fight.
he was getting touched, bro. He that's the worst I ever saw, guy.
Worst his
When he
face
fought.
ever looked. His face never looked that bad after a fight.
Yeah. So don't be. People think it's gonna be easy. He's not gonna be easy fight at 140. So I don't think
Hell no.
Richard Hitchens is gonna want to fight him because of that. I think Gary Russell is gonna avoid him. I could see him fighting a Subriel, but Subriel will fight anybody.
Yep. But he got a better
Subriel,
IQ. He got a better IQ than Subriel.
and he's more athletic.
Yep.
So don't be surprised he could even, you know,
Knock
he's been
him
in
out.
wars himself. He
Yeah,
could.
he can put him down.
Yeah, Subriel's been in wars, bro. So he got punching power, but he's game as hell.
He's a
But
punching target. He's a
yeah,
punching target. So if
but he likes
you,
to stay in the pocket way too much, bro. He gets hit
yep,
by all these punches, bro.
and if he ever fight a real puncher, he's going down.
And that's what he is. He's a southpaw puncher, bro. Very top heavy, very strong, very athletic.
Yep.
So if he fights him, he's gonna have a problem. Puello, he can't deal with that kind of punching power, bro. Right now, I think that whole division is gonna be open because eventually
I'm
these
talking
guys
about
are big.
he could knock Pitbull out. You know, my boy Frank Martin, because he's not
Because all
gonna
these guys
stand
like
there and make it easy.
Adam Azim, Gary Antoine, all those guys are real big, man. They're gonna be leaving that division soon. They're not gonna be there for long.
Yep.
They're just waiting for a good payday, bro. You know what I'm saying? The
Mm-hmm.
only one that's gonna probably max out at 140 is gonna be Tank. I don't think Tank is gonna go up to 147. He's too small.
That's why I say, like, Tank's wins are aging very well. You know,
Yeah, because all those guys became champions, bro.
all of them. Frank Martin's next.
Yep. I could see if he just steps in the ring with him, it just could be stopped.
Easy.
He could be stopped.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody Tank fought can stop Richardson Hitchens. That means Raleigh. That means Pitbull. That means
He
Lamont.
fought the weakest opponent you could find, a worn out, a sharp worn George Kambosos.
Exactly. Lamont Roach would stop Richard Hitchens, or he has the ability. I know he can. You know, he has the power. My boy Frank Martin could definitely. He can go get him. He could stop him. You know. So this guy he ain't hit on nothing.
He got a lot of people he could call. He could fight Jose in Venezuela. He could fight Richard Hitch. Could fight Jose Venezuela.
Yep.
He could fight Adam Azim. There's a shitload of guys he could fight. He's not fighting. He's not
Yeah,
active enough,
he's not
bro.
gonna fight Azim. He's not gonna fight Azim.
Yeah, he's not active enough, bro. I don't see how he's making money, bro. He live in New York City, bro. He wants to be a big wig dude. I don't know how he's doing it, man.
He want to be able to talk and tell people, I'm the champ, because he know if he go and just fight, the belt will be gone. He won't be
Maybe
able
he's
to tell
making money in
I'm the champ.
endorsements or shows. Maybe he's going to shows fronting the IBF belt. Maybe he's making money on that.
He trying to get women and shit like that based on being the champ.
Maybe he's doing presentations or guest star IBF champion Richard and they pay him, right? Maybe that's how he's making his money because he's not making it in the ring. He's not fighting anybody.
No, he trying to act like he good, like he don't need the money. He just like the clout. He want the clout.
I think he's just presentation. I think he's just doing like something that like going to events, shaking people's hands. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, this nigga ain't doing nothing but getting. He just living with the clout. He enjoying the clout of being a champion, but he don't want to do
New York City is
else.
too expensive, bro. He living in the city, bro. He living in New York City, bro.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. He's basically doing the Teofimo Lopez. That's what he's doing right now. You know, Teofimo is like, you know, fighting once a year. You know, these guys are taking the belts and holding them hostage. I'm sick of it. Terrence Crawford did it. Gary Russell, the big brother, Gary Russell, he did it. Like all of these guys fought once a year and they think they're the greatest shit on earth. You're not that good. You only fight once a year. I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck if you knock them out every time. You only fight once a year. Who the fuck you think you is? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of giving these dudes credit. They ain't earn it. One fight can't earn nothing. Lightning don't strike twice.
Yeah, and what happens is your skills become complacent because if you fighting once a year like Gary Russell, he fought that dude, that few muscular guy, Mark Mansayo. Mark Mansayo lifted him and he tore his rotator cuff and he's never been the same.
Yep.
So he made a comeback. He beat a good guy, but even now, even in his comeback, he fought once in his comeback.
Is it?
You know what I'm saying? He's not active enough, bro.
And not trying to call out the big names. It's crazy. You know.
He was always trying to get the Tank Davis fight, and you was a champion at 126. That's a ridiculous fight.
Bro, he wanted the Terrence Crawford fight. You forgot?
Yeah, he wanted Terrence Crawford, and that guy's a small fighter.
Yeah, man. Now he always wanted dumb shit like that we know wasn't possible.
You know, I the PBC must have. I don't know whether PBC was paying him, and he was comfortable fighting once a year, and he did it for a while. He did it for a while too.
Yeah, for years, like at least 5 years.
He was fighting one fight a year, WBC champ. He was in compliance, paying the sanctioning bodies, whatever they wanted.
Yep, pay it. Yep, and then they let him go on vacation.
And he fought Maxayo, lost the belt, right? Disappeared.
And I feel like he won that fight with one arm.
Yeah, and Maxayo lost the belt to Ray Vargas.
But see, what the sanctioning bodies know, he's keeping the belt hostage. So they said, yeah, you won the fight with one arm, but nobody wants to wait 12 months or 13 months to see you fight again. So they took it from his ass.
Oh, you probably have to pay an extension because if you get operated on your rotator cuff, you probably would have to pay for an extension.
See?
And there was a lot of guys. Vargas was there. Vargas was in the ranks. Vargas was winning. So I guess by them doing that, by him lose, Vargas became champ because he beat Mark Maxayo.
Mm-hmm.
And Vargas, what is Vargas doing? Did he retire?
I don't know. I've been saying, did Maxayo
Ray
retire?
Vargas. Shit. I know he broke a leg and he got better after he broke his leg, but still, I haven't seen him fight. He's not active. All those fighters.
Yeah, that Maxayo was pretty good. What happened to him?
He's highly ranked in the 130-pound division. He's a highly ranked fighter. Now? Yeah, Mauricio Lara is highly ranked at 130. All those guys are there at 130. I don't know why they're not fighting. I guess they're all PBC. They're looking for big paydays.
Damn.
Al Heyman got him waiting for a big payday, bro. Al Heyman, he got all those guys on his payroll, bro. All those guys are his. So if you're a PBC fighter, you're gonna be fighting. You're gonna have a lot of fighters to fight.
Damn.
Because Gary Russell, if he becomes Gary Russell Senior, that guy, if he becomes the WBC 130-pound champ, right, and he beats Fulton for that belt, he's gonna have a lot of fights, man. He could fight run it back with Mark Marsario. He could fight Mauricio Lara. He could fight Ray Vargas, Anthony Cacace. He have a lot of guys to fight because he likes to fight once a year, bro. So you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He have like 6 years of fights right there.
Like, and
Raymond
it's a
Ford.
shame. Like because of Schofield Senior, his son is becoming a once a year fighter. You
Yeah, but
know?
it's because I think it's the training camp. The training camp that he has, it has a lot of strength and conditioning. So he needs time to recover. That's why he was fighting one guy. I remember in a fight he was getting caught with shots, and I think he got dropped. And it's because the training camp is too much. So you can't fight every 3 months, man. When you're training to be a champion, you gotta fight like a Gary Russell, like a Javon Ennis. You can't fight. Javon Ennis is one guy. He can't fight every 3 months. He gotta fight every 6, 7 months. When you're doing a lot of strength and conditioning, you can't fight too soon. You gotta fight. That's little money fights, man. Every 3 months, you're not gonna make the same kind of money like if you fight every 6, 7 months. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So who's the worst fighter of the year in your opinion? Who's the worst fighter you've seen this year? Who should hang it up? Who in your opinion should hang up the glove? George Camboso, right?
Oh, definitely. But I'm gonna name somebody you're probably not expecting. Because Dillian, definitely. But I'm
That's for sure.
gonna put somebody else on top of all of them. Like he's a good, he was kind of good, but I think you need to hang it up. I was not impressed. The guy Steve Nelson, when he fought Diego Pacheco, like that dude didn't look good to me. He looked old. You know, I think he was undefeated when he got in the ring. Or had one loss.
Yo, how about that guy that came out of jail that lost up I think on an Amazon card? He lost on points to I think Davis' big brother. He's Keyshawn Davis' big brother.
He sucks.
That guy should retire, bro. He should retire.
He sucks.
Yeah, he should retire because that guy was a top ranked fighter for WBA ranked fighter, and he beat him on points. Remember? Yep. So that guy, after that fight, he should retire, bro. He should retire. He don't have it. He don't have it anymore.
That's for real. You're on point. I said the same thing when I was watching it.
Because people were saying, like, you look so strong and you can't compete with this guy. The guy was just beating up with the jab. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Yard, too. He should hang it up. You got 3 tries to fight. He fought for 3 world championships, right? I mean, it's time to give it up, man. You don't have it no more. You're going to get hurt in there, bro.
Yep.
And Anthony Yard should just either fight one more time with Lyndon Arthur for the EBU belt, which Lyndon Arthur won against Bradley Ray, and then hang it up. Give a chance to Lyndon Arthur to get another win. You know what I'm saying?
I know Danny Garcia better not try that shit no more. He better be
he retired, bro. They say the money's right, he'll come back. I don't know.
I don't know why.
Like, he knocked out a dude that was 140 pounder, bro. He brought him up to 154 and knocked him out. Yep. Because that guy was 140 pound fighter and won a 147 pound a USBA belt against a 41-year-old guy, and then the bastard bulks up and fights Danny Garcia at 154. He was scared of his power from the beginning of the fight.
Yep.
Once he got caught with that left hook, he was wrapped. He was done.
See, that just proves that Danny should have stayed at 140. You know, where he could have been a problem.
See, I think Danny Garcia, he's another guy. He wasn't as active when they signed for the PBC. They were just looking for big money fights. They wouldn't fight any tune-ups, bro. It wasn't only Errol Spence, man. It was the whole platform. They don't like tune-ups. That PBC thing, they might only fight big money fights. Like Errol Spence, he used to fight big money fights. He don't like tuna. That's why he hasn't made a comeback. He's looking for a big money fight.
Yeah.
And he deserves it because he only got one loss on his resume.
That real.
You know what I'm saying? I wish him to fight Carlos Adames, bro. I don't know why these guys don't want to fight Carlos Adames.
Yeah, that would be good. Like, I don't think people were paying attention in that interview at the Lamont Roach and Cruz fight. Errol Spence, the interviewer asked him, like, how much do you weigh nowadays? He said like 165. And then the interviewer asked him, he said, would you be interested in like going to 168 and challenging Crawford for the belts? He was like, hell yeah. I said, oh shit. You feel me? Ain't nobody spoke on that.
Yeah, because that was done before. You know that Henry Armstrong almost became a 160-pound champ. He lost to Serafino Garcia, a Philippine guy back then. So there was a guy. He was 4 division. I think he was 3 division champ simultaneously. Simultaneously, he was lightweight, welterweight, and a featherweight champ. And he tried to become middleweight champ. Hank Armstrong, that fighter. So Hammering Hank Armstrong, yeah, him. So he tried to become a 160-pound champ. So don't sleep on these divisions, bro. These guys could walk that way. They could do that, bro. What they do is they boil it down to the smallest division to get a belt. And that's what Lamont Roach did. Lamont Roach could easily fight those guys, bro, because he showed it to me. He had no problem with the power of Isaac Cruz. He had no problem with Tank Davis' power.
I mean, he adjusted to it.
And look what he did to Hector Garcia, bro. Look what he did to Hector Garcia. He made Hector Garcia look like a cornball right there. He even dropped Garcia, bro.
Yeah.
What happened to Garcia? What is Garcia doing now? He's not fighting anybody.
No, he got beat up back to back. You said he's gonna chill out.
He probably just counting his money in DR. He could stretch the money over there.
He was doing good on Roach for a long time. Until he wasn't doing good no more. Like Roach had a couple good punches in the fight, but for the most part, Garcia was winning to me.
Hey, to change the subject real quick, right? That cruiserweight, Gerald Patay hurts people, bro. I could see why a lot of guys don't want to step in the ring with him. He took that man, that 41-year-old fighter that he fought, and he was big in Europe. Yo, he took that guy. He gave him a brain bleed, bro.
That dude hurt him first though.
Yeah, but the whole point is that he beat that man so bad that man got hemorrhage on his brain. He has to retire, bro. He can't fight no more.
Bro, he was an old guy and he didn't belong in the ring. Like,
you know what I'm saying? And then that Johnny Fisher too, the heavyweight, he got dropped by that guy and a 7-0 fighter, and he almost got knocked out.
So Suleiman, what would Benavidez have done to that opponent that Jai Opetaia fought?
Oh, he would have killed him. He would have been like Porky Medina. He did it to Porky Medina.
Bro, that motherfucking Jai Opetaia don't got nothing for Benavidez, bro.
He just has clout because he does have a vast amateur career, and he did make a lot of splashing noise at the pros because he got a couple of belts. I was looking at his resume the other day. He did get a couple of belts, right? And he just happened to get lucky when he got his jaw broke by Maurice Brandis and he won the fight on points. I think Maurice Brandis was very tired in the later half of the fight, and I managed to win rounds just boxing. And that's why he was able to become a champion. So then he had a problem with the IBF. Something about the IBF. He didn't want to fight the mandatory or some shit like that. So he just defended the ring belt against one guy, and then he fought for the vacant IBF belt against Marius again, and became a champion. And so far he got the IBF in the ring and defended that 4 times together. But he defended the ring much more. So he's been lineal champion, ring lineal champion. The move I will do, I'll try to get the winner, the Badu Jack and the Noror guy, the Armenian guy who is a WBC champ that Badu Jack beat. Try to get him and fight the winner of that fight and move on to bigger and better things. Because as a unified champion, because now they got a German Albanian guy, an Albanian guy got the IBO. So he only got one loss. He only
Yeah.
got one loss. So if he picks up the IBO, but remember this, like from Terence Crawford experience, you become a unified champion. You got to pay 3% to all these sanctioning bodies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he has to pay ring for that belt, or he walks around with the ring belt and he gets a lot of clout. So I don't know if he has to pay the ring at 3% also, because nobody mentioned that, because he owns the ring, right? A Turkey Al Sheik.
Mm-hmm.
So do these ring titleists, do these guys that have the ring belt, do they pay him 3% for that ring, for him to be a highly ranked fighter? Because I know he has that belt, and you notice that belt is getting a lot of clout, that ring belt. So do they pay Turkey Al Sheik to walk around with that belt? That's a good question. And you know something, about professional boxing, there's a lot of questions, man. There's a lot of things you could ask, because like ring titleists, the guys that have that belt, do they have to pay sanctioning fee to the ring? We don't know that. The one that made a big stink was WBC with the thing with Terence Crawford. But I think what Terence Crawford did was wrong. Um, Terence Crawford is very ungrateful. I think Terence Crawford, for a guy that does minimal PR stuff, like he doesn't make events in Omaha, Nebraska. He doesn't do things like that. Like I said before, like shaking hands and doing events like with the belts. Um, then why not give this man his 300,000? And then they made the fight happen for him. So I guess that's why they're charging him 100,000. And remember, for sure the WBC is giving step aside money, bro, because you had the interim champion there, Christian Billy, waiting with the WBC interim belt at 168 waiting. So don't be surprised he got a little step aside money. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, imagine if every uh every promotional company, every promoter, every trainer, every fighter, everybody has something to do with the venue got paid. Everybody got paid except for you, and you the chairman over the belt.
Yeah, and what I heard, that one guy was saying in another show, that this guy goes to the hotels, like he makes demands. He wants like 50 tickets for the event for his people, the representative. He got to pay the judges, so they all want to stay in hotels. They want to get room, food and beverage. Okay, even chips for gambling. He wants to stay in the number one hotels. So he's a big wig, bro. He's been
Hey,
This has been the norm. The WBC president, host Mauricio Sulaiman, he has an established belt. He is a big wig, and you can't take that away from him, bro. And he does events, and people are saying paying sanctioning fees, like the NABF champion pays a sanctioning fee, 3%. He's not making no millions of dollars, but he's paying a percentage, a 3%. Um, the WBC Intercontinental is paying percent. The WBC International, the WBC silver titleists, all these guys are paying to that sanction, and he has expenses, bro. Bodyguards,
definitely.
luxury cars, food, suits. Those suits are not for free. The dry cleaning for those suits are not for free. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And when people get hurt, you gotta stay. Remember that guy, the heavyweight, that Mike Paris? He gave him a brain bleed, and he only had one loss. I think he was 18-0 with 18 knockouts. He was a Russian guy, um, Magomed, something like that. He fought Mike Paris, a small heavyweight at that, who now is currently fighting a cruiserweight. And after that fight, the guy got a brain bleed. He got knocked out, and he was never the same, man. And the WBC is giving him money. He won a lawsuit because it was an MSG when they did that fight. So they won a lawsuit. So that family is getting something from the WBC for his injuries. Iran Barkley is getting something. You know what I'm saying? So these guys, they don't mention that. They forget that this sanctioning body is giving you something. If you're getting like $200 to $300 a month from a sanctioning body, it's like a little mini pension. You know what I'm saying? You're getting
Exactly.
something that you could pay bills. You could pay your phone bill. You could pay a couple of bills with that 300 a month. It's not a lot, but it's something.
Yes, sir.
Because people forget that. People tend to. I'm at work, so this guy's buzzing. So, but people tend to forget what the WBC does for people. And you got these third world countries. I mentioned it earlier in the show. You got these countries like Thailand. They got a boxing circuit. You got countries like Colombia. They're big. They have their own boxing circuit, which is very poor. You got these countries that guys are very poor and they're fighting. Even in the amateurs, those Cuban guys are not fighting for a lot of money, man. Some of them just eat beans and rice, man. They're not eating chicken and steak every day like us. You know what I'm saying? They're eating beans and rice. That's the natural cuisine over there in these places like Cuba. So and they can't go fishing every day because the fishing is controlled in those areas. The fisheries, you can't get you only certain amount of fish you can get because the Cubans control that. So people think like, these countries, even the amateur people, they're very poor, brother. Dominican Republic, guys, I heard guys are using milk cartons to make gloves and shit, to box. They're using socks to box. They use it as padding. So you got countries that are very poor, and Mauricio Suleiman goes to these countries like Venezuela, to Dominican Republic, and they establish these boxing clubs to develop talent, man. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be appreciative of Mauricio Suleiman. Even the creation of the Bridgeweight division, he does make sense. And the WBA is doing the same thing now. So we got two sanctioning bodies that got a Bridgeweight division, right? He helped create that because he felt sympathy for the kid that got bit by a pit bull. He saved his sister. But it's true. You got these heavyweights that are 210 pounds, 220 pounds. And they can't compete with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua's a monster. You know what I'm saying? You're getting hit for the beginning 3 or 4 rounds by an Olympic gold medalist that is in those dimensions. That's gonna take its toll on you, bro. And you're like a 210-pound guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not too many guys are gifted. You know what I'm saying? So Jake Paul's trying to do that, bro. I don't know if Jake Paul could accomplish that, but he's gonna try to do that. Jake Paul walks around 220, 225. That's Bridgeweight dimensions, bro. To go in the ring with a guy like Anthony Joshua, who's 260, 270, solid muscle like that, I mean, that's frustrating in itself. Hitting a guy that's solid like that, your jab is not going to have no effect. It's going to bounce off of him. You know what I'm saying? You got to have some systematic power. You know what I'm saying? To beat a guy like that. Do you agree, Mr. Calico? I mean, you agree, Mr. You agree, right?
Yes, sir.
You got to have some kind of power. If you fight a guy that's a bodybuilder, and he got stamina, and he does that for a living. He don't have a full-time job unless he's doing some PR work. That's Anthony Joshua's full-time job. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does for a living. He's a professional boxer. You know what I'm saying? And he does strength and conditioning. And you in there with a little jab, and you're only 205 pounds, and you just thumping that little jab. That jab has no power for Joshua. So the creation of the Bridgeweight, I think that's a legitimate creation. You know what I'm saying? That's a justifiable creation because a cruiserweight, like I seen a guy like Leon Spinks, a small heavyweight. Okay, they fast tracked the shit out of him. I think in 7 fights or 8 fights, he fought Muhammad Ali, who's bad. I mean, very sharp one, very faded. You know what I'm saying? Some people say he already had Parkinson's by that time. But in the first fight, man, that little guy was pounding the shit out. I don't know if you ever saw Leon Spinks against Muhammad Ali. He was pounding the shit out of him. And Muhammad Ali still won 15 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So a little dude don't carry that power. Nobody has that Mike Tyson kind of power, bro. So he don't have that. You know what I'm saying? So then he was fighting him, right? In the rematch, Muhammad Ali came in shape and he was trying to knock out Leon. He knew Leon, if he hit Leon with something flat in his chest, I mean, right on his chin, he would knock him out. But Leon was too defensively sound. So it became like a defensive match. He wasn't active, and Muhammad Ali became champ. So then they put him with that dude, that big dude called Jerry Coetzee. Remember when Jerry Coetzee fought Leon Spinks? He knocked Leon Spinks in 2 rounds. You never saw that fight? Huh? Well, anybody see that fight? You can watch it on YouTube. Leon Spinks, the great Leon Spinks, the ex-undisputed champion against Jerry Coetzee, a guy from South Africa. Okay? And he got the opportunity to fight Leon Spinks. And Leon Spinks was going for the body with a ferocious body attack. Neglected it. You failed to understand. I mean, he was a U.S. Marine. I heard he was a specialist or sergeant or specialist. in the Marine Corps. Big shout out to the great Leon Spinks, the late Leon Spinks. Big shout out to him and his family. Corey Spinks' dad. Know what I'm saying? So yeah. So this man fought Jerry Cortia, and he's trying to use that little small body with a good punching power against a big Jerry Cortia, who's probably like 6'3", 6'4", and my man was small heavyweight. Know what I'm saying? Who was undisputed, ex-undisputed champ, coming back, so he had a lot of clout. He trying to beat Jerry Cortia. Jerry Cortia caught him with a right hand on the temple, and the man went down like a cinder block, but on the floor. He got up. He got a lot of heart, but that damage took his toll, and he was stopped. Okay, he managed to rebuild his career. The great Leon Spinks, right? And got an opportunity to fight Larry Holmes. And once again, Larry Holmes, he came in like a monster, trying to corral Larry Holmes like he did to Muhammad Ali in the first fight, like he did to Jerry Cortia. But Larry Holmes was a good student of the jab, started using the jab, started boxing him, and eventually started swelling up the face of that fight. If you see guys ever see that fight, Leon Spinks against Larry Holmes, you're gonna see the accumulative punch of a heavyweight. You're gonna see how people swell up when they're small. When you take those shots flush, you start swelling up, and that's what he did. He swelled up and got stopped. This man decided to become a cruiserweight, Leon Spinks. He decided to become a cruiserweight. I believe he won the WBC Continental America's belt and also won the NABF belt too at cruiserweight. Okay, the great Leon Spinks. Okay, so Leon Spinks fought Carlos De Leon, and Carlos De Leon boxed and moved against him as cruiserweight and gave him another knockout loss, another stoppage loss. At that, this man actually revived his career again. He was a darling to the people. He actually fought White Muhammad Kawi. Okay, and that's where he stopped being a force, in my opinion. He stopped being a force after the Dwight Muhammad Kawi loss. He came in there to win that fight against Leon Spinks. Leon Spinks came to win the fight. He used everything possible. You got to see a Dwight Muhammad Kawi who's 5'6", evade that man's jabs, use a peekaboo movement, and was able to stop her. And the great Leon Spinks was never the same, bro. After that fight, he went downhill, started losing fights to a lot of people. You know what I mean? And he retired. So this guy had a son too that got shot, Leon Spinks. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the other son, Corey Spinks, right? And I believe he remarried again. And this man fought and fought and fought, but never managed to become a champion again. Never managed to be a force in boxing again. So what I'm saying is like, the Bridgerweight division, after that being said, the Bridgerweight division is a justified division. It's a division that's very needed. A guy that's a heavyweight has too much trouble boiling down to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? Like Leon Spinks is a perfect example. Once he boiled down to cruiserweight, it was never the same. So you need a buffer division between cruiserweight and heavyweight, and the Bridgerweight division is there. And thank God we got people like Mauricio Suleiman, that he saw that importance of that division and helped start engine that division. It was the WBC that started the division, and now we got the WBA also. And we got a lot of European fighters that benefit from the cruiserweight and the Bridgerweight division. They're small heavyweights, man. They're very tall men, very slim waist men. They're 6'4", 6'5", and they're small men. Okay? And they benefit from the cruiserweight division. J.R. Patai, perfect example. Alexander Usyk, Ukrainian, Australian men. They're very thin men, very tall, model-like type dudes. They can't make that body mass healthy wise like a true super heavyweight, like an Anthony Joshua. So they can't compete at 6'4" with a guy like 6'6" like Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Or Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But they're competitive at the cruiserweight division, and they're competitive at the Bridgerweight division, and they get championships, and they go fight, and they defend the belt, and they're fundamental to the boxing match. It's very difficult that you're going to see a guy like Usyk that was able to acclimate to the heavyweight division. And it took time, people. You saw when he campaigned, he left the undisputed championship cruiserweight, and he took time. He fought Witherspoon. You know what I'm saying? He fought, I think, Derek Chisora. It took a little time for him to acclimate, for him to transition. But not too many people are as gifted now gifted as the great Alexander Usyk to make that transition. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Opata could do that, bro. I think Opata should go for the Bridgeweight belt and make it more well known as a WBC, WBA champion. There's two guys there. You got Kevin Lorena, who's a WBC Crew Bridgeweight champion, and you got the WBA guy. I think is Muslim something. His first name is Muslim, and he's I think Russian or something from Europe. So he's gonna have to go to Europe and beat those guys, but he's been fighting European type of fighters anyway. So it shouldn't be a problem to him to become Bridgeweight. And then from there, see if he could lure Deontay Wilder to fight him at Bridgeweight. Deontay Wilder is a tall Bridgeweight, man. He's not a super heavyweight. And you saw that when he fought Tyson Fury. He's a puncher, a big heavy punching Bridgeweight who actually was able to acclimate to heavyweight for a while. But when he stepped in the ring with a guy like the great Tyson Fury, a 7-foot heavyweight, he couldn't deal with that size disparity. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't deal with that size disparity against a 7-foot heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Ex-champion. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Tyson Fury, the 7-foot giant from the UK, who he proved to people that 7-foot heavyweight power that he has and that boxing ability is going to be renowned. And that should show you how great Usyk is. Usyk got wins, 2 wins over Tyson Fury. He got a Hall of Fame career. 2 wins over Tyson Fury. He got 2 wins over Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of wins, man, over people that I say to myself, wow, he beat these guys. He knocked out Danny Du Bois. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So now he also knocked out some people when he was transitioning from cruiserweight to heavyweight. Like what's that dude that the bomber the bomber from the UK. You know what I'm saying? Who was a WBC cruiserweight champ. You know what I'm saying? He got points over Murat Gassiev. He got points over Maris Brendas. You know what I'm saying? So you got this guy right there, this phenomenal southpaw from the Ukraine. So he's gonna once he retires, man. I don't think we're gonna see another guy like that for a long time. We're not gonna see a southpaw heavyweight with the skills of Alexander Zulu. We should appreciate for a little brief amount of time that he stays with us. You know what I'm saying? He stays with us, and we get to observe the great boxing ability because we're not gonna see a guy like Alexander Zulu in a long time, brother. You know what I'm saying? A southpaw that was able to oh man, I got the name, but I forgot the name of the guy that he Bellew, yeah. He beat Bellew, the ex WBC cruiserweight champion. He got 2 wins over David Hay. You know what I'm saying? And this man beat him. This man beat him very effectively. You know what I'm saying? Very effectively, you know what I'm saying? So Tony Bellew, I think his name was Tony Bellew. He was able to beat him very effectively. And to tell you something, Tony Bellew could box, man. Tony Bellew is a fighter. I see in that fight when he fought Usyk, Tony Bellew showed me that he could box, man. When he got 2 wins over David Hay, he showed me he could box and move. So this Alexander was able to persevere and deal with that boxing technique of a Bellew and knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And move on to bigger, better things in the heavyweight division. Big shout out to Alexander Usyk, the unified heavyweight champion of the world, the 2-time heavyweight champion, undisputed heavyweight, and currently the unified champ because Gordy got his WBO belt. And I don't see if he's gonna persevere and fight that. I'm pretty sure Kubrat Pulu might be elevated to WBA also. But no, I'm telling you, man, we're not gonna see a guy like Usyk in a long time. We're not gonna see a guy that could do the things that Alexander Usyk did. You know what I'm saying? We gotta highly appreciate that brother. You know what I'm saying? From another mother from the UK, from the Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? Their boxing camps got to be excellent because they had a guy like Lomachenko, another Ukrainian fighter. At one time, they had a shitload of Ukrainian fighters fighting, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Sergey Lipinets is a Ukrainian. You know what I'm saying? Their boxing team, Olympic boxing team, and amateur boxing team got to be excellent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they was able to produce a crop of champions from such a small European nation. know what I'm saying? To perform that great in the amateurs and the pros, that's excellent. You know what I'm saying? Another country that shocks me too from the UK, from Europe, is that Kazakhstan. You got all these guys coming from Kazakhstan, it's like Janibek Adam Kanuli, like Gennady Golovkin. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Yalusinov. You know what I'm saying? Ex-IBO champion at 147 pounds, who's currently fighting at 154. Big shout out to Kazakh Thunder. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Yalusinov. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to my dear beloved brother from the IBO, who's currently undefeated, people. That man is the ex-IBO champion at 147, and he's currently undefeated, campaigning at 154 pounds. So these guys like Xander Zayas, Baru, you know what I'm saying? They gotta be careful. Sebastian Fundora, Virgil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying? Javon Ennis, you know what I'm saying? Bakram, you gotta be scared, man, because you got Daniel, you're loose enough, you know what I'm saying? And your division, undefeated ex-IBO champ. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, this is beautiful talking in rap stars boxing knowledge about this professional sport that I love, professional boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of guys out here in these divisions, you know what I'm saying, that are very interesting for me. You know what I'm saying? And this guy right now, Lyndon Arthur, the current European Boxing Union champ, who beat Bradley Ray, impressed the daylights out of me. We've got that European EBU belt against the great Bradley Ray. Bradley Ray thought he was going to be easy pickings, but Bradley Ray made a mistake. He overlooked Lyndon Arthur. Lyndon King Arthur was able to catch him with an uppercut in that fight, pick up his punch output. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy that fought Anthony Yardy for 3 times. You know what I'm saying? I could see him fighting Anthony Yardy for the 4th time for the EBU belt. You know what I'm saying? He overlooked this man. This man was able to defeat him and win the European Boxing Union Championship at 175 pounds, affiliated to the WBC, people. They don't know that most EBU champs get ranked by the WBC in the top 10. So don't be surprised you see my man's Lyndon Arthur ranked by the WBC in the top 10 and get the opportunity to fight a guy like David Benavidez Jr. David Benavidez. This man went the distance in a unification fight where he was IBO champ against David Bivol, Dimitri Bivol. So if David Benavidez wants to get experience, a good barometer fight, you know what I'm saying? I think Lyndon Arthur's the man. He already knocked out the guy that beat Lyndon Arthur. Might as well fight Lyndon Arthur too. You know what I'm saying? The current European Boxing Union champ. That's where the best fight. The current WBC 175-pound champion and the WBA interim pound champ, David the Monster Benavidez, should fight my man, Lyndon King Arthur. You know what I'm saying? The current European Boxing Union champ, the ex-IBO champ, you know what I'm saying? Who went the distance with Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Who fought three fights, man, with the great Anthony Yardy. You know what I'm saying? Then it's most probably going to retire very soon. I don't see Anthony Yardy staying in the pros very long. I think Anthony Yardy should become like a boxing analyst, a journalist for professional boxing. I could see Anthony hanging out and commentating on fights. You know what I'm saying? I could see Anthony Yardy becoming a professional boxing manager, take a management course for
Hey,
professional
Solomon, I'm
boxing.
busy, but you got a lot of people in the panel to talk to you, bro. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm
Yeah,
busy
man.
right now.
What's up, guys, in the panel? You guys want to partake in this professional boxing talk and news? They don't want to. They don't want to talk. But I'm talking to the panelists, but they don't want to talk to me. I guess they like the way I talk. They like the way the.
Well,
Suleiman.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing to say about Anthony Yard. He's not relevant to any of these topics in boxing right now. So I guess TEO SHAKUR is a really good fight. I'm still surprised TEO is taking it, but it's going to be good. I wish USYK would just retire. This Wilder fight is so pointless, and I don't think he's serious about taking it. I think he's maybe just putting something out there for the audience, but I just wish he would retire. It would make things a lot more simple, and him vacating instead of fighting Wardley was pretty much a sign that he's retired. He just can't admit it.
Okay,
I guess.
let's talk about that real quick. I think it's the opposite. I think he's giving the opportunity to a ex-champion who did give the opportunity to Tyson Fury, right? He gave a voluntary defense against Tyson Fury, and that's how it started. His demise. So I guess Usyk is doing the same thing. He sees that this guy he still is was he did 10 title defenses. He's limited fighter. Okay, great, but he has the punching power. He has a star appeal. So I guess he's doing it for a star appeal. He's looking for a career volunteer defense. The same thing that Tyson Fury was granted. He wants to grant it to Deontay. I think that's very fair, man.
Well, you're saying he's giving an opportunity to a young fighter. First of all, Wilder's at the end of his career. 2, he's just been knocked out and beaten several times.
No, but he's on a comeback. He won a fight. He won a fight in a comeback, brother.
He won a tune-up fight. That doesn't make him a relevant contender. And okay, let's say even Wilder was a relevant contender, which again he's not. And no shame there. He's had his time. Not everyone can fight on till their Bernard Hopkins age at the top level, but Usyk just had not one but 2 contenders fight each other for a top spot because he was injured, and he's not even fighting the winner. That's just bizarre because it's not in Usyk's character to wait like this.
Okay, well, the WBO granted that man the opportunity to become a champion, and it fragmented. So he's late in his career. I think he wants to do like the same thing Marvin Hagler did. Marvin Hagler gave the opportunity to Sugar Leonard. Sugar Leonard was not ranked at that time, and he gave him the opportunity. So he's calling out an all-time great, a Hall of Famer guy who's going to be going into the Hall of Fame. He represents the United States of America. He's the American ex-champ, the WBC champ. So he wants to give him an opportunity. I think that's very fair, bro. I think it's very fair.
Well,
very fair.
Again, but he's given an opportunity to a guy who's not relevant right now, or at least he's not a relevant contender. And the Ray Leonard example makes no sense because Ray Leonard Hagler was a super fight for the ages, and even though Leonard had been out for a long time, he was still Sugar Ray Leonard. Wilder, he never reached the star power of a Ray Leonard, although virtually nobody does. But even if he was a star, the time for him to get these big fights was back when he was champion, or at the bare minimum, when he fought Parker. He's way past that, so it makes so little sense, I just can't even believe we're talking about it.
Well, a lot of people are mostly attached to this man, to Deontay. They still look up to him. He's a role model, and also he gave the opportunity of voluntary defense against Tyson Fury. So I guess along the line, people want to give this man an opportunity, right, to fight. I fight him, even though people say he's past his prime. He wants to be given a fair chance. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, he could fight Wally or one of the other guys, or decide to retire. But he wants to give it a chance. Maybe the man has enough in the tank. Maybe Deontay Wilder has enough in the tank to upset the day. You know what I'm saying? Because he was hurt before against Danny Dubois in the first fight. He had trouble with Jerry Chisora at the beginning of the heavyweight run. So he went the distance twice with Anthony Joshua. He went the distance twice with Tyson Fury. So maybe Deontay.
Hold on. He goes you're acting like Usyk is like past his best to where he's ready for the taking. Maybe he is. His style does not age well, and he is old, and he's smaller than. In fact, he's tiny next to most of these guys. But you're talking about guys being past their best. Wilder is way past his best. His style ages horribly because he relies on reflexes and everything. And just 2 fights ago, he was knocked out horribly. Like, he was unconscious against Zhang. So even if you want to say, well, Usyk's past his best and he's always been at a disadvantage, sure, but he's actually almost the same size as Wilder in terms of weight, and Wilder is way more past his best. Usyk is one of the rare fighters in boxing history who has never ducked anyone. So if he takes this fight, I can kind of understand why he's doing it, but it's disappointing for me because Usyk, it will go down as a duck, and it's not Usyk's character to do that. But if you like
Well,
it, okay, good for you.
I'm not saying that Jimmy's at the dog. I think he just wants a soft touch in between. I think that's a very good soft touch for him. It's a soft touch fight. It's a ranked fighter. He's in the top 10 of the WBC still. Deontay Wilder, even though he got stunned and it was a problem with technique. When he got knocked out by Zhang, he made a mistake. He threw a long right from long range. Zhang countered it and caught him. So I know he acknowledged the mistake. And then he had that tuna fight against that guy from Texas, and it was a pretty good fight, man. It was competitive. He was catching a guy. He was using a different style of fighting. He was using a jab a little more often to create openings. He was slowing the man's head movement by the jab, blinding him to his power punches with the jab. So you saw some technique in that fight. I seen the fight 3 times, and I
Yeah, but
believe that.
hold on. You're talking about the good things Wilder did in that fight. It was against a journeyman, man. Like, Wilder's not a relevant top 10 contender. Okay, yeah, he did show some technical improvements, but it was against a guy who is in his late 30s like Wilder, and this guy at his very best was a journeyman, so it doesn't prove that you're ready to fight the best heavyweight on the planet.
And Wilder's about to do a Buster Douglas, FST.
No, he's not. I mean, okay, look, you can be a fan of Wilder, but it makes so little sense. We just shouldn't even be talking about it.
So if he did a
Usyk wants it. Usyk wants it.
So if he did a Buster Douglas and beat Usyk, then Usyk is gonna have to get a rematch. It'd be like a Leon Spinks. He'd be like a Leon Spinks, bro. Be a unified champ. We were just talking about Leon Spinks. You gotta give the American fighter an opportunity, bro, to be great, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and this is a guy that had 10 title defenses, but he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame. He got a Hall of Fame career.
Okay, all right. Look, that's all well and good, but you're saying, well, you got to give the American guy the opportunity. Look, Wilder had his opportunity. This has nothing to do with nationality or where you're from. It's yes or no, are you the most deserving contender? That's what this is about. And Wilder is not the most deserving contender. It's got nothing to do with the fact he's American. It's got nothing to do with any of that. It's got nothing to do with his 10 title defenses. That was a long time ago, man. We're going off recent.
Okay, but the current interim champion at WBC is Aja Caballero. So I think that will be a good preparation fight for the Aja Caballero fight, because that's the WBC interim champion. So if he fights Deontay, the winner of that fight gets to fight Aja Caballero. How's that? Okay.
I thought Usyk and Caballero are boys.
No, they'll fight. Usyk's got no problem fighting anybody, and I don't think Caballero's like long friends with him. I mean, maybe they know each other, but Usyk's been friendly with most guys he fights, but he'll fight them no problem. But here's the other thing: Wardley's the
sparring partner. I've been a sparring partner for Usyk. I don't know as of late, but he's been a sparring partner for Usyk for a while.
Yeah, he was probably a good sparring partner for the Chisora fight, but that was a long time ago. And hey, guys, fighters spar all the time and they fight each other, so it doesn't really mean much. But Caballero's the next deserving guy aside from Wardley, and if Usyk doesn't fight him again, it's just so. The reason why it's so bad is because boxing in general needs movement. We haven't had as much movement this year as we had last year or the year before that. So we need things to move on. And Usyk's old. He's fighting once a year, and no shame in that at all. Again, no one's a bigger fan of Usyk than me, but it's so much better if he just vacates, retires, and the division moves on. We need the young guys to fight each other. You got to pull a Lennox Lewis.
Okay, so now if he wins and he knocks out Usyk, right? Let's say you give him the day, he's a miracle man, the Cinderella man, knocks out Usyk. So you think they're justifiable for him to get the rematch? Run it back?
And in round one, Suleiman, and in round one.
If he wins, of course, Usyk deserves a rematch no matter who he fights if he loses, but that's irrelevant. It's relevant because he doesn't deserve it. He just
started a Hall of Fame career, bro. He started a Hall of he's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
You're talking about how awesome this will be for Wilder if he wins, and I agree, it will be amazing. But Look, man, you can rephrase it as many times as you want. I'm talking specifically yes or no. Does he deserve it? No, he doesn't. Not even close. And that's
Well,
that's a
I
problem.
think Yardy didn't deserve the fight with Benavidez. In some people's eyes, they said Yardy never deserved that fight, and
He
they
didn't.
gave this man they gave that man the opportunity to fight David Benavidez. Man, you know what I'm
Big
saying?
difference. Big
So I
difference.
think it's a voluntary. If Mauricio okays it and sanctions it and gives it the blessing, and all the other sanctioning bodies, I would like to see Deontay get an opportunity to fight Usyk, man. If
But he
anybody
shouldn't.
deserves it, no, but I want to know. But I just want to see it, man. I just like Deontay a lot, boy.
Well,
One time Deontay,
You
you know
can
what?
be.
Before he fought Tyson Fury, I thought he was gonna hurt Tyson Fury, and when he dropped him, they gave him that long count. I'm one of the believers. I believe
Okay. Hold
he beat
on.
Tyson Fury in the first fight.
No, he didn't. Like, there was no long count in that first fight. Okay,
They gave him a long count when he dropped him.
No, he did.
Yeah, man.
No,
It was like
he
30
did.
seconds or 40 seconds.
No,
right, Chris?
oh my god, no,
He dropped that man.
Hold on.
Tell him,
No.
Suleiman.
We're not doing this. There was no long count in the first fight. Okay, just drop this, please. We're not doing this again.
Jack Reese had 20 fingers that night.
Oh my god, there was no long. Stop it. There was no long count in the first fight. Just drop it, man. Solomon, I get it. You're a fan of Wilder. No problem with that. But I'm just saying, he doesn't deserve it. Not even close. And Wilder...
But you got to admit that he was the poster boy for Shelly Finkel. He was the poster boy for Al Heyman. The poster boy from the PBC. So give him the opportunity, man. I just want to see.
No, Solomon, hold on. You keep moving the goalposts. I'm saying I've given you multiple reasons he doesn't deserve it, not even close. Then you say, well, he's American, irrelevant. You say he was the poster boy for Shelly
But if it did happen, would you be happy? Would you pay? Will you pay to watch it? If it did happen, you pay the pay-per-view?
No, I'm not happy with it because he doesn't deserve it. You got Wardley, you got Caballel. You can't look. Usyk's one of my favorite fighters now ever. Look, Lomachenko.
Fight sports making sense though. FST's making sense.
Yeah,
you guys gotta admit that this match is funny as hell.
Solomon, nobody is a bigger fan of Lomachenko than me. Lomachenko against Kambosos was a terrible fight. I hated that from the very beginning, but I understood it because, hey, the undeserving guys get title shots all the time, and Kambosos was in that position, but Lomachenko should have fought William Zepeda. So I just can't get behind this. He doesn't deserve it. But if you like him, if you like Wilder, no problem.
Okay. So after that being said, what do you think about the Bridgerweight division? Should the Bridgerweight division be abolished, or if anything, it should become a full-fledged division?
But that's only for the WBC, right?
No, right now the WBC and the WBA. But you think the other sanctioning bodies should get involved? The WBA, the IBO, and the IBF?
What's the cap, Suleiman? 220?
Yeah, something like a 220, 225, because these other guys are too big, man. Like Anthony Joshua's perfect example. He comes in at 270, bro. He's gigantic, bro. He's a monster. You know what I'm saying? Like Tyson Fury, he's 7 foot tall, bro. That was ridiculous, bro. How are you going to compete against us? I don't know how Usyk did it, man. That's a lot of work.
Well, he did it because he's special.
He's a pimp.
Yeah, Usyk did it because he's special, but no, Bridgerweight needs to go. It's so pointless. Like, it's cruiserweight. But when they moved the weight limit for cruiserweight up to 200, I think it was 180 before, that was good enough. Like, at heavyweight, it's just accepted. You can be tiny, you can be a tiny little guy fighting a guy like Nikolai Valuev, who's 7 foot something and 320 pounds. That's just accepted. If you can't handle that kind of size difference, then you don't take those fights or you don't move to the division. So, no, Bridgerweight is a waste of time.
Okay. Well, perfect example of a Bridgerweight was Alec Babich. Alec Babich was a small dude. He was fighting guys that was 6'5", like Tom Little, and big dudes like that. So I thought that division would be a perfect thing. But in your opinion, that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how far it takes, man. If they could keep it stabilized, because we got Kevin Lorena right now, currently the WBC champion. Then we got this other guy. His first name is Muslim something, the WBA champion. So,
well, Alan Babbage, He's 6'1". It doesn't matter if he was 6'5", 6'8", whatever. He's a regional level heavyweight, no matter how big he is. I'm not trying to diss the guy, but he's just not he's not that good, regardless. So the Bridgerweight division, it's just another way for the WBC to collect sanctioning fees. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's weird. Plus,
Well,
you're
it's
gonna
not
see
weird.
guys trying. Well, no, because you're gonna see bigger guys trying to exploit that 30-pound gap. Because believe me, there's gonna be guys that are gonna want to cut like 35 pounds of water to make sure they can hit 220. And like, what is that, man? I mean, it's
Well,
redundant. I think heavyweight unlimited is good enough. You don't need Bridger. It's exactly what
yeah.
Suleiman are uses, right? It's just to collect more fees. It's exactly what it is. So we don't need a Bridgerweight division.
I mean, you could cut out a lot of divisions in boxing, but they've been around for a long time, so they're not going to do it. But the Bridgerweight division, because it was just a WBC idea, it's so easy to see the reason why you should cut that division. But this is boxing, so you get away with it. But yeah, there's absolutely no point in keeping that division around.
I'll tell you what, man. If you guys are down for Usyk versus Wilder, man, then give me Crawford versus Golovkin, man. Rhea to make a lot
Oh
of
my
money with that
god,
one.
no! Oh god, Cuerpo, you're killing me.
And then Triple G will come back with a smile too.
Okay, Cuerpo. I've got an idea for you. Let's get the other undisputed cruiserweight and heavyweight champion in there to fight Usyk in a Legends fight. Let's bring Evander Holyfield back. How about we bring Mike Tyson back? That would be a great fight. How about we
Yeah, but
go
how
back
old is
even
Triple
further?
G right now? FST, how old is he? He's 42? 41?
He's old and doesn't
Let's see.
want to fight. He's fought one time in 6 years. Just don't even do this to me, man. Like I'm trolling you because you want to talk about, well, let's make legends fight legends again.
Hey, hold on. Yo, Fight Sport. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to get a call. Hold on.
All right, the Hagler-Leonard example, Suleiman, I get it. You're a Wilder fan, but the Hagler-Leonard example was a ridiculous one. You can't compare that to this. Has everyone gone quiet, or is it just me? Anybody in the chat, can you still hear me, or can you hear anyone? I don't know where everybody's gone. If you can hear me, type something in the chat, because I don't know if the whole thing's been muted. Yeah, all right, you can hear me. Don't know what's happened here. Has everybody gone?
Yeah, I was in a bathroom, bro. Give me a second. I can hear you. Please. I'm in the bathroom. Just keep talking about the heavyweight division.
All right. All right. Solomon's taking care of some private business. So, all right. The people were muted for a second. Yeah. I don't know where we should pick up now. I mean, I assume everybody's broken down TEO versus Shakur. Great fight. But talking about fights that need to happen, 140 is one of the most stacked divisions in the sport. And there are so many fights that need to happen after this one. We need to get Hitchens in there. By the way, what the hell is Hitchens doing? Hitchens, he beat the corpse of George Kambosos, which was such a pointless fight. He hasn't even tried to fight TEO. He didn't try to fight Matias. Hasn't tried to fight Russell. Like, what the hell's happening with Richardson Hitchens? He's still ranked number 1. Yeah, leave the man to his business. So yeah, 140, these guys need to fight each other. Need to get Russell, we need to get Puello, we need to get Matias and Hitchens and TEO and Shakur. All these guys need to kill each other. So yeah, TEO versus Shakur is a good way to kick it off. And yeah, talking about heavyweights, I've said it before. Usyk is one of the rare elite fighters who has never ducked anybody, and I will stand by that. People say he ducked Wilder back in the day. He didn't. People say he ducked Joseph Parker. He didn't. And I'm New Zealander, so I'd be the one saying, "Oh, Parker is getting ducked. He's the boogeyman, whatever." Usyk didn't duck him. But if Usyk gives up his world title, which he did, to not fight Wardley and to fight the washed-up version of Deontay Wilder, that's a duck. So I'll be so disappointed because Usyk's career, legacy, and everything is just so perfect. I just want... He's not even from my home country, but I just want to see that... I just want to see the word perfect be implemented once in human history. Boxing Rue, FST was the biggest fight in boxing right now. If we're talking about a fight that's happening, I would say... If we talk about fights that are happening, I would actually have to go with TEO SHAKUR because it hasn't happened yet. And that's a legit fight between two future names in boxing. Two potential superstars. That's a fight that's happening right now. In terms of fights that aren't happening but could happen, a lot of good ones. I would probably go with... You know what? I'm actually going to go with Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz because two undefeated guys in the same division, know each other well, future superstars, and they don't like each other. So, yeah, Boxing Rue, that's my fight for the sport of boxing. Pound for Pound King. Haven't heard anything about it. Forgot to ask Punch. What was Punch talking about this time? Ghost Dog, Baturbia Benavides. Solomon, can you mute yourself?
Okay.
Baturbia Benavides, February. Baturbiev has got to fight Bivol, but that division has been so disappointing because Bivol, Baturbiev, I've said it before, Bivol for me is very close to being a top 5 light heavyweight ever. Right up there with Bernard Hopkins and Bob Foster and what was the other one? It'll come back to me. Roy Jones. I would put him right up there with those top 5 guys. He's very close to that. He and Baturbiev were circling each other for years. Couldn't get each other in the ring. They finally do it. They have a quick turnaround, and then they don't fight for a year. Like, how disappointing is that? I don't want to criticize the fighters here, but it's unacceptable for the sport of boxing that two elite all-time greats in their division are not... They're not fighting. They're not fighting each other. They have all the belts between them. Well, Bivol does, but you get what I'm saying. And we don't even have news about when they're fighting. Like, that's unacceptable. And I'm a huge Bivol fan, but this is really annoying. Russell versus Hitchens. Davis versus Haney. Keyshawn Davis, yeah, he could be involved in a lot of fights, but I'm not putting any enthusiasm behind him until he redeems himself, because what that guy did was unacceptable, beyond belief. Ghost Dog, Boots vs Thurman early next year. Are you kidding me? Thurman? Look, I was a huge fan of one-time Thurman, but you want him to fight Boots Ennis? Do you want Keith Thurman to die? I mean, come on. Thurman's more wash-up than Wilder. Give me a break. Look, if you love it, good for you, man. But, sorry. Thurman is once upon a time and has been for many years. Keyshawn Davis versus Antoine Russell versus Gary Russell. That's what I'm saying. Get these 140 guys to fight each other. Matthias, Russell, well, both Russells. And you've still got Puello, you've got Shakur, you've got TEO. Get them all to kill each other. Pound for Pound King, I'm asking, is there a rematch clause between TEO and Shakur? That's a good one. I don't know, I'll have to look into that. Surgery for both guys screwed that up, yeah. Bivol had back surgery, and understandable, but Beterbiev hasn't been fighting either. And listen, huge fan of Bivol, but if you're having surgery and you're going to be out for that long, you should have announced it earlier, in my opinion, because he waited until the very last second to say, by the way, guys, I'm getting surgery. Why is that? Thurman will chin check Boots? No, he won't. Thurman is well and truly washed up. Like, I don't know why people want old, irrelevant fighters to fight the young, hungry guys when these young, hungry guys should be fighting each other. And I'm a huge Thurman fan. Thurman was my guy. I defended Thurman from the Mayweather-Spence fans back in the day, but I'm a realist. Thurman beats the... Oh, my... Carl, you're pulling my leg, mate. TEO versus Pitbull? Yeah. Well, how about this? Get TEO versus Hitchens. 2 big punches, 140. Yeah. But what the hell is going on with Richardson Hitchens? He beats Paro, who outclassed Matthias. But since then, he's just beaten the dead corpse of George Kambosos, and he's done nothing since. Like, that's unacceptable. Roach versus Martin. Yeah. I guess. Get Lamont Roach in there, but what the hell is Roach doing? I understand he was hard done by, but you got to move on, man. When you got to go more. Yeah, well, I'm all good. I got some time. Hitchens ducking that work. It seems that way. What is Richard Hitchenson's doing? Get rid of Thurman, Danny, Broner, Charlo. That's what I'm saying. Drunk Irishman. You've read my mind. It's no offense to these old guns, but you got to move on. Like, sometimes it's... Excuse me. Sometimes it's just your turn to be old. Like, you gotta move. You gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. I don't want to see these old guys hang around too long, soak up the attention from the young guns. El Cuerpo is back. Cuerpo, I can't let you in because it's not my show. It is Rap Stars. So, sorry, Cuerpo. Can somebody mute DeCalico? I won't be surprised to see Boots vs. Zayas Baraujo winner. Oh my god, don't do that. Like, 154 is the most stacked division in the sport. I stand by that. And we're talking about the washed up version of Keith Thurman getting a title shot. Are you kidding me? Can somebody mute this guy? Like, if you're not doing anything, mute yourself. Crying out loud. Yeah, how is Keith Thurman still in the conversations for a title fight? He shouldn't be. Not even close. We got all these young guys for a title. We've got... I mean, can we just get Murtazali a title fight for crying out loud? Ortiz, everybody's ducking this guy. Pandora's ducked him. Ortiz has ducked him. I'm not going to say Ennis ducked him, but he didn't show a ton of interest in fighting him. Who was the other one? I forget. His mandatory challenger ducked him, and I forget who that was off the top of my head. But nobody can fight Murtazaliev, or nobody's choosing to fight him. And yeah, Baraujo, he's an interesting guy because he just beat Tellers, who, when he wasn't favoured to do so. So get him a fight. I'd say you get Boots, you get Ortiz to fight each other. Findora, I mean, just rip that Thurman fight up and throw it in the bin. Get him against Baraujo, or Zayas, and then get Murtazaliev in there, the guy who nobody wants to fight. Yeah. What about Bam? He needs to fight Usyk. Oh my god. Carl, you just want Bam to get killed out there. Like, Bam's good. He's top 5 on my pound for pound. He can do whatever he wants. Like, the way he took out Martinez was beautiful. Like, he really surprised me there. I thought that fight was going to be a lot more competitive than it was. So, if he wants to move up to bantamweight, go right ahead. He can do whatever he wants, or he can stay and become undisputed and go after Garcia. But he can do whatever he wants. He's a little guy, so he's not going to be the superstar of boxing, but he's on his way. As the way he fights, he can get there, I reckon. Andrade definitely ain't washed. He undefeated. Oh my god. Don't. Andrade's been washed up for a long time. Why is Badu Jack the underdog? Because Badu Jack is a long past his best. Andrade got to catch him Billy work. Andrade's got to retire. He basically is retired. This guy hasn't done anything for a while. Shit, he is too. Jack is the underdog. Yeah, Jack's old. I doubt Canelo fights again in 26 or beginning of 27. Why is he going to sit out all of 26? He's either going to fight again or he's not. Buckram versus Kelly. You guys are some sick people. You want to see Thurman fight Boots. You want to see Murtazalia fight Kelly. Kelly's a British level fighter, for crying out loud. You want him to fight this beast at 154 who sleeps people? Like, you guys are some sick people. I'm joking. I love you guys, but this is... these are not the fights you guys want to be making. Andrade is washed, hasn't won a fight in like 4 years. And the last time he won a fight was a journeyman. Carl Bam is the mini Salvador Sanchez. Hey, he looks like it. Suleiman pretending to be hitting switch. Oh my god. I have got zero interest. Hey, shout out to Suleiman. I know I've been harsh on him, but he just says some things that really, really make me shake my head. He's a good guy. Canelo versus Billy, late 26. Nah. Canelo's not going to take that fight. For Canelo, it's either rematch or retire. And the way... Do you guys want to talk about Crawford? What the hell is going on with Terence Crawford? He has the biggest win of his career. He puts himself up there with more big names than he was before. And out of freaking nowhere, he just comes out with these random as hell rants directed at the sanctioning bodies, which makes sense. He then comes out with rants against Canelo, saying, well, Canelo, you got to make it worth my time if you want a rematch. It's like, why do you even want to rematch the guy in the first place? I mean, the way you beat him, a rematch should mean easy money. I mean, shouldn't you want to call for that? Bud's been acting weird lately. I don't know where this bitterness is coming from. And he's just giving people more of a reason to not like him. Strange. Beterbiev will smash Benavidez. I think Beterbiev beats this version of Benavidez. Andrade's entire career is full of journeymen. Yeah. Andrade, one of the most disappointing fighters of this generation. And it's a shame. I liked Andrade's talent, but yeah, very disappointing. Very disappointing career. Bud should retire. He older than Andrade. Here's the thing. Bud can fight longer if he wants, but why is he going to? Like, why does he want to keep fighting? Especially with the way he's acting. He's acting really bitter out of nowhere. It's weird. Andrade will be a 3-division. Okay. Yeah, Andrade's just going to be a meme, really, for a lot of people. And hey, it's not all his fault. He ducked a lot of fighters at 154, but at 160, he wanted some big fights and he couldn't get them, is what it is. But according to Dante's Boxing Nation and Naki TV, this guy was the boogeyman. Go figure. Bud deserves 2 soft touch paydays. Nah, sorry. You're champion, you should be fighting the best guys in the division. Enough said. Like I said, I'm the biggest fan of USYK there has ever been, but I can't get behind what he's doing if he does it. Yeah, Crawford needs to defend or vacate. He won the belts, great, but now he's just having a hissy fit. I don't know where this comes from. And Billy will clock Hamza Shiraz. Oh, okay. You guys know me, I've got no interest in Hamza Shiraz. He is a complete waste of time. Yeah, he could ghost dog, but Hamza can crack. Yeah, Hamza showed that he's nothing really. Like, he beats Belanga, who is an even bigger waste of time. Belanga is one of the biggest jokes in boxing. Shiraz was built up to be like the next star, and he's not even close. And the fact that he got saved with such a ridiculous robbery against Adamas, where he didn't even deserve a draw. He may go on to do something big. I'm not meaning to dump on the guy completely, but in terms of what he was built up to be, Shiraz is a big disappointment. Belanga called Andrade the boogeyman on True. Oh my god. Well, that's something Belanga would say, because Belanga has the IQ of... I mean, how do you even describe this guy? It's not even his IQ, it's just he's a very, very unintelligent person. He is the dumbest... Belanga is like the dumbest type of troll, where I don't think he's even smart. I don't think he's even intelligent. I think he just says dumb things because he's a dumb person. Tyson Fury called Andrade the boogeyman. Did he? I didn't see that. Yeah, Tyson Fury says mostly, in fact, 99.999% of stuff Tyson Fury says is completely dumb.
Hey, brother,
So
you having a great conversation, excuse me, brother? You're having a great conversation, brother. Brother, you're having a great conversation, great show, brother, but I'm going to have to call it a day, right, brother? You have a great day.
Yeah, man. Good talking to you. See you later. Andrade wasting time waiting on big fights. Andrade's been doing nothing but waiting. He says he's fighting, then he's waiting, then he says he's fighting, and he fights some obscure, no-name so-and-so. And then he says he's fighting, and he's waiting. Just, all this guy does is talk and fight somebody you don't want to see him fight. Andrade is so annoying. His career is just such a disappointment. I don't see Shiraz having another performance again like he did against Belanga. Belanga's a terrible fighter, so yeah, Shiraz looked like $1 million against him, but anybody who's half decent can look good against Belanga. So that Belanga win didn't prove anything. Suleiman receiving some shock therapy. I don't know. Yeah, I've trashed Suleiman before because there have been a lot of people who have said dumb things about me or just random things about me on the show, and Suleiman's one of them. But I can move on. It's not the biggest deal in the world. A lot of people say a lot of dumb things about me. I guess a lot of people don't like me, or they don't like what I say. I would trade my girlfriend for the IBO belt. Your girlfriend must be really ugly. I'm joking, Justice. But yeah, it's probably not a girlfriend you're talking about. It must be a side piece if you're going to give her up for a useless belt like that. Munguia would stop Belanga. Well, is Munguia off the drugs? But yeah, he would. Munguia's limited, very limited, but he would probably dust Belanga pretty well. Andrade's career, probably the biggest waste of a career in boxing history. Okay, Canelo and Triple G didn't fight him. What about the other 10 fighters? Exactly. Andrade, this is what Dante's Boxing Nation and Arky TV constantly get wrong, which is why they're two of the biggest narrative pushers in this entire sport. Okay, Dick Justice, without the IBO, life has no meaning. Okay, well, I feel sorry for your girl to be sacrificed for such a terrible bout, but hey, Justice, if you want to go that way, maybe maybe a meaningless belt means a lot to you. But yeah, going back to Andrade, Aki and Dante, that they're so terrible because they say just because he called out Golovkin and Canelo and they didn't fight him, it means he's the boogeyman. Well, he called out Golovkin when Golovkin did have other mandatories. And, okay, when he was 160-pound champion, Golovkin didn't fight him. But on the other hand, Andrade's fought none of the guys who called him out. He didn't fight Derevyanchenko. He didn't fight any of the guys at 154. He didn't fight younger Charlo, Jamal. He didn't fight Korobov. He fought nobody at 154. And then he blamed everybody else. So, yeah, Andrade's career is all smoke and mirrors. Unfortunate, because he was a talented fighter, but hey, it is what it is. Hamza has a huge reach. He just needs to start using it and making fights easier, like Fundora did against Tim Tszyu. Well, Fundora's a lot more talented, I think, than Shiraz. I mean, Shiraz, he showed he was half decent against, or he showed he was good against half decent opponents. As soon as he fought somebody who was world level, he looked like garbage. I mean, he looked terrible against Adames, and Adames wasn't even doing anything hugely sophisticated. He was just applying decent pressure methodically, and Shiraz was useless in there. So, no, I do not have high hopes for Shiraz whatsoever. Ghost Dog, no, they ducked him. Nope, a lot of guys ducked Andrade. Is what it is. All facts, by the way. Andrade ducked plenty of fights. And he always had an excuse for it. IBO belt worshipping cult. Alright. Freedom of speech ain't allowed here. What are you, the British government? Are you the Iranian government? Are you the North Korean government? Don't test me. Freedom of speech, eh? Carl, if you say IBO 3 times in the mirror, Chris Eubank Jr. will appear. That's a good one. Chris Eubank Jr., the undisputed IBO champion of the world. Charlo ducked Andrade, Canelo, and Triple G. I don't know if Canelo ducked him. Canelo moved up to fight Kovalev. But the Kovalev fight was just so bizarre. Triple G. Yeah, Triple G did duck him. Which is disappointing because Triple G finally had some decent opponents for him, and that's when he got selective about who he was fighting. Charlo ducked Andrade. Yeah, Charlo's another big disappointment. And let's not forget, Charlo ducked the slap of the century from Caleb Plant. Adames is a tough dude. I think he could be a contender against most out there. Yeah, Adames he's good. He's decent, but he's not the best in the world. That's Janibek. But now Janibek just has to throw his career in the trash. We'll see if he's clean or not, but I've got my doubts. We are the official channel of the IBO. You are. But okay, we'll be promoting IBO fights everywhere on this channel from now on. Rapstar will be the president, I'll be the vice president. Where has China Hater been? Who's China Hater? Pound for Pound King. Andrade fights and spars everyone and anyone he don't duck. Okay. Yeah. Andrade's like a world-class sparring partner. Who's the best of the PBC days? Or these days? Charlo, I guess. No, I'm kidding. Well, it can't be Tank. He's thrown all of that out the window. I think it's got to be maybe Gary Russell. He's a world champion. He's a deserving world champion. And, yeah, part of the Russell family. Why not? He's probably the best guy. But he only just became champion. Andrade ducked Janibek, Lara, Derevyanchenko, Parker. Exactly. Irishman. Also, he ducked Korobov, he ducked Jamel Charlo, smaller Charlo, at 154. Yeah. Andrade has ducked a lot of guys. Adame's whooped the fuck out of Shiraz. Yeah, I lost a lot of money on that fight. Because I said going into it, Adames I felt was just too... I felt his pressure would be too much. And I didn't think he would win as nice as well as he did. And he still got robbed. That was terrible. You miss those classic episodes. FST, he's Mirage's buddy. Who is? Pound King, I think I've... Oh, you mean China Hater. What's his name? Maybe it'll ring a bell or two. Andrade ducked more fights than people ducked him. Exactly, Irishman. Andrade ducked a lot of people. Janibek the Juicer, yeah, he popped positive for meldonium. Same substance Alexander Povetkin popped for. Andrade saved 3 kittens from a burning building. Yeah, and that's Andrade's claim to fame. Yeah, I can't remember his scream name. He's had so many. Well, was this one of the many guys who called me out and tried to provoke me? Because that happens a lot on these shows. But yeah, don't know who you guys are talking about. God, you guys have been here for 4 hours and everybody's left. I think Rapstar's still out doing his thing. So, is there anything you guys want to talk about? Because it's evening here in New Zealand. I'll probably head off if there's nothing else. Casual fan, you ducked Cheetah. Well, and Dames did duck Janibek, and lots of guys ducked Janibek. Andrade ducked him, Jamal Charlo did, Adames did, Shiraz did. But yeah, now he's pop positive. I mean, they had to, again, he's proven to be guilty, I think, but they had to bring up the ancient version of Erislandi Lara to fight him. I've been a cunt to you. I'd like to say sorry for absolutely nothing. Just kidding, bro. I love you, Carl. Nothing but love, bro. At this point, we may as well consider both Charlos retired. Shake my head. I'm not interested in trash talking. Do it if you are selling an upcoming fight, but clout chasing is just a waste of time. I could not agree more. And, you know, I was inches away from putting TEO Fima Lopez in that category because this guy, the way he ducked Devin Haney this year is absolutely crazy. But now he's fighting SHAKUR, which I think is a worse matchup for him than Devin Haney. So he's kind of backing up his words there. But yeah, the Charlos, I mean, Jamel, he became undisputed in a very tough division. So hats off to him there. He does belong in the Hall of Fame for that. But Jamal Charlo's career is so disappointing. I mean, to think, like, what big fight did this guy have? Jamal Charlo. He ducked Andrade. He didn't even show interest in fighting Golovkin. This guy had the freaking Canelo fight, and he ducked it for his brother to take it. I mean, the hell is wrong with this guy? And he ducked Caleb Plant, and the only reason that fight isn't happening is because Caleb Plant lost the tune-up fight. Okay, is what it is, but doesn't matter. Jamal Charlo's never recovering from that slap. Jamal Charlo, he lost his manhood when Caleb Plant slapped him. He got a fan in me more, okay? Who you got in the Shakur vs. TEO fight? FST, how you see it going down? I see TEO looking very, very clumsy. TEO's probably going to fall over himself like he did against Sandor Martin, and I thought he did enough to maybe possibly force a draw against Jermaine Ortiz, but he did not win it. and there's no way SHAKUR is going to be there to be hit. I mean, this guy's entire style is based around not getting hit. So I don't see TEO landing a clean knockout punch the entire fight, and TEO doesn't outbox these guys. A defensive fighter whose entire game is revolved around long range, stick and move, not getting hit. It's just a nightmare for TEO. So TEO can punch, and he is fast and explosive, certainly in the early rounds. So it's going to be tense because SHAKUR is not going to want to get hit. I mean, SHAKUR doesn't like to be hit by anyone. So I can see it being tense for the first 6 rounds, but after that, I mean, TEO's only chance really is a lucky punch. And as Larry Merchant used to say, a lucky punch means no punch. So, yeah, pound for pound, I see TEO losing in a very clumsy way. And Punch loved my opinion on that. Andrade and Dukjanovic, he was moving to 168. No, go smack nuts ho, he did. Andrade Dukjanovic, along with a lot of other fights, he ducked. Drunk, he knew Lara was all wrong for him. Oh my god. Carl, are you saying that Janovic ducked Lara? Or are you saying Andrade ducked Lara? Andrade was set to face Hernandez at 168. Smack, come on! I think we found the only Andrade fight known to man. Andrade was not gonna. I mean, which Hernandez are you talking about? But he caught COVID. He was going to be at 168. No, sir. No. Andrade did not move up to 168 until he did what he's always done, which is talk about fighting, sit out, vacate his belts, load of nothing. Oh, I'm not going to fight Zach Parker for X amount of money. This guy sat out for a year and a half or longer, and he fought frickin' Damon Nicholson, a journeyman nobody's heard of, on the undercard of a PBC fight. Like, what the hell goes on in this guy's head? Andrade's just... He wasted his career away. He said, I'm not going to fight Zach Parker unless you make it worth my while. So what does he do? He sits out and fights Damon Nicholson on the undercard of like... I'm losing my mind. I don't want to waste my brain cells trying to establish what Demetrius Andrade has done. His career is such a waste. Oh yeah, Punch comes in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Punch can't debate me on this. But actually, if he wants to, hey, I'll more than happy. But I don't think Punch is a good debater. Or actually, no, he's good, but you cannot get this guy to see the light of day sometimes. He will hold to his opinions, which is good. That's a man of conviction. And hey, I got respect for him. When he had a family tragedy, I shouted him out. Look, nothing but love. I support the guy, but he's his own man. That's for sure. Dusty Hernandez, no, he wasn't. Don't kid yourself. Listen, Andrade wasted his career away. Exactly. At least his friendship with Punch Drunk is still going strong. Yeah, like I said, Punch Drunk is a man of conviction. So, good for him. Who's the best upcoming fighters to look out for in your neck of the woods fight sport? Good question. I would say David Nikita because he was at the Olympics. He was pretty good, solid in all areas, but he fought a crazy man, Alpatire, and hey, he tagged him, but just like a lot of times, Alpatire does get hit. Of course, he's no defensive genius, but he didn't go anywhere, and his attitude after that was stellar. So I would say Nikita was good, but I mean, it was so disappointing. He got that fight because Alpatire can't get a champion to fight him. And look at Zerto. His cowardice is so pathetic. I mean, they've had to pull Benavides up to fight this guy for crying out loud because he'll run off a cliff before he goes anywhere near Alpatire. So disappointing. Yeah, Carl, I agree with you. Punch is a man of strong beliefs, and I respect him for that. But it's just he talks over me when I've got countering points. He'll say, no, 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 no. And I'm like, can you listen to my opinion before you disagree with it? But yeah, Punch is a good guy. It's always he's a respectful dude. So, but let's just call it what it is. His support of Andrade is one thing, and his covering for TEO Lopez, saying that the sport owes him an apology, like, that's crazy. But the thing that really just took things up to the twilight zone was his support for Ryan Garcia. Like, come on, dude. Johnson is the best New Zealand boxer. Yeah, Carl, will check that out. Punch was out the arena like lightning once Andrade lost. Yeah, he probably was. He probably saw that third round and thought, okay, I'm out of here. But if you were an Andrade fan, you knew that was going to happen. Watching that fight, I thought, okay, Andrade's looked good the first 2 rounds. I thought he won him. But Benavidez turned that fight around so quick. Anyway, guys, it's really late here. I have got to head off. I'm starting to mumble because I'm getting really tired. So it was good to do a practice Q&A for future lives that I do on my own show. Guess I'm going to thank Rapstar, my brother, for having me, even though we didn't chat for once. And yeah, thanks to you guys for hanging out. And I don't know how long this is going to be on, but I've got to go to bed. I am dead tired. Peace. Love you all. All the best. Take it easy.